Hello! Welcome everyone to my 4-hour break from playing RuneScape. I had to wake up at a reasonable time today because I needed to get my final rabies shot, and so I was not awake a whole lot last night. Yesterday I got out of bed at like 10 p.m. and then played RuneScape for a bit, and then just went back to bed. Woke up at 2, was feeling a-okay, was feeling pretty good actually. And then I got the rabies shot, and then I came back, had some chicken tenders. Thanks, Colt, for picking those up. And then just like hung out, relaxed, played some more RuneScape. Played a lot of a minigame that I don't like. It's not good. Hey, you know this game that has like super janky movement mechanics and runs on a 0.6 second tick rate? Yeah, what if you had to do a stealth minigame? What if you had to sneak around? And the answer to that what if is it would be bad. But a thing that I want can only be acquired by playing this minigame, and so I'm gonna keep doing it for at least a little bit longer. It's good hunter experience. I'm gonna hit max level in hunter, I guess. But I've mostly just been sleeping and playing RuneScape for the past week or so. So let's do something other than that. Okay, I was gonna say I have no idea what the fuck I was doing last time we played Lost Judgment, but I actually saw a screenshot on the Steam page, and it was the girl in the Camulop costume. I think the last thing that we did was we were dating that girl. And I think we might have some side stories available that aren't dating that girl, which I think will take priority over immediately diving into more dating minigame. Locking good stuff behind bad minigames, perpetual torture. Yeah. But once I get the thing that I'm looking for from the minigame, then I get to do a bunch of clue scrolls, which will get me good stuff, and even if it doesn't get me good stuff, it will get me most of the way to the final milestone, the final big power increase. And then I'm kind of just gonna fuck around, try and get max level in all the skills. Maybe do some more quests, do some more tasks. But yeah, I mean, other than this stupid minigame, things have been going pretty well in the RuneScape League. I've just been chilling and playing. So, I am tired, and I have been recently vaccinated, so fingers crossed that I survive this stream. Alright, where is gaming? There we go. Current task, go to bed. No thanks, game. Because there's side stories. Okay. Question mark. Masked Rider. Okay, so we have 2 side stories. Will you collapse in the middle of a tailing mission for content? That seems like the most likely place for it to happen.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
Just being bored into unconsciousness. The stupid squirrels everywhere. Maybe this stream we will finally learn what the fuck is going on with the squirrels. Oh boy. Enemies with infinite poise. Wow. The parry just did not happen that time. Alright. I love to encounter enemies where half of my methods of interaction just don't work. Couldn't grab him, couldn't stagger him. The correct method of fighting that guy was to just wait until he does an attack and then parry and then hit him like 3 times. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to keep hitting him. And I wasn't allowed. Oh right, there's cats. Meow. Hey there, kitty. Nice to meet you. I don't want to call you kitty all the time. I should give you a name. I mean, it's gotta be Snowball. It's so easy to remember. Snowball.
Stay safe.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to the Only Soto.
Oh boy. Time for notification flood.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Invises. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Jonatsu. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Crazy Shy Corner. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Siam Boodle. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Snacks. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Peach Weasel. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Kairos Dragon. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to L0V_Trown. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Nuinis. The Coffin of Andy and Laylee. A coffin, intended for 2 occupants, perhaps even those 2 people known, upon occasion, as Andy and Laylee and, upon other occasions, as Andrew and Ashley. Alternatively perhaps a casket owned by the pair, Andy and Laylee.
Thank you for the 10 gift subs and $25 donation, Dan. Let's get... You know what? Fuck it. Attack boost. This is Yagami. I mean, this is Kazuto Jumonji's office, so maybe it's him. Might you be Yagami-san?
Yep.
Yep, Takayuki Yagami. And you must be... Shh. Just call me Okazaki while we're out here. Never know who might be listening. Very true. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Aruto Okazaki. That's my real name, in fact. So this is the face of the masked rider. He's younger than I thought. Well then, Yagami-san, before we enter my workspace, I want you to promise me something. That you won't tell anyone what you're about to see. What I'm about to see? Very well, my lips are sealed. This way, please. Oh my god. A bunch of people writing under one pen name? That's never happened. What's this? This is the true identity of Kazuto Jumonji. Huh? I'm not sure I understand. Bro, can you... You really can't put 2 and 2 together on this one, Ace Detective. I just watched 2 episodes of Columbo before I started the stream. I am going to be maximally derisive of Yagami's bullshit. All the works of Kazuto Jumonji are written by the 10 of us here, including myself. In other words, Kazuto Jumonji isn't one person, he's a group of authors. Wow, a whole group? Really? So that's how you write books in so many different genres at such an impossible pace. Yep, it's all due to the efficiency of 10 talented authors of different personalities all writing at the same time.
I see.
Pretty neat trick. Oh, so this is the detective? Kamurocho detective at that. I bet he has a lot of good stories. Curious. Please have a seat, Yagami-san. Allow me to explain our request to you. This is a real surprise. So many people all writing as one person. Yeah, I don't know other groups like us, that's for sure. Uh-huh. Truth be told, each of us is a failed author. I mean, we all had a publishing debut, but never any success beyond that. Each of us nearly gave up our pens for good. So how did you come to work together? How else? Through social media. I launched an online community and ended up attracting a bunch of failed authors. Through our exchanges, we came up with the idea of joint authorship, so we tried it, and it worked.
I see.
That's interesting. I hear your first effort was a smash hit. Oh yes, it was a masterpiece that none of us could have written on our own. It exists only because the 10 of us worked on it together. Some of us come up with clever twists, some of us are good at dialogue, and some are awesome at building plot. Where each of us may be lacking in one area, together we can be a great author.
By the way,
Still, it doesn't seem possible for 10 people to write a coherent book. Hollywood movie scripts are often written by multiple people. It just depends on how you divvy it up. What's more, by managing the workload of each member, we can even work on multiple titles simultaneously. So long as you do it right, this unique creative process ends up pretty productive. Exactly. I doubt any writer could do what we're doing. And I'm in charge of managing the members' schedules. Which is something I'm great at. I used to be an editor, you know. A former editor, huh? Well then, time to ask some questions. I heard that some of your ideas were plagiarized. What can you tell me about that? Okay, so it was about half a year ago. We were in the midst of polishing a manuscript we had just finished. A new mystery novel came out and it immediately became a hot topic because of this one trick which was depicted in the story. And thing was, it was nearly identical to the manuscript we were polishing.
in other words,
So another author beat you to the punch. Yes, and when we published ours later, we were accused of plagiarism.
does that mean?
Any chance it was a coincidence? The contents just happened to be similar. That's pretty hard to imagine. Because it wasn't just the trick I mentioned earlier. It was also the setting, the structure, even the character traits. They were almost exactly the same. So too many similarities to be mere coincidence. And if there are dozens of them like that, you can only say it was a coincidence if there had only been one thing. What the readers saw could definitely not be called a coincidence.
I see.
Alright, I get it. And it wasn't just that one book that plagiarized us. The same author put out 3 more books after that in succession, all with ideas that were just like ours. I should ask the author that's I should ask about the author that's been plagiarizing them. At least this one started out with 2 different options. Like, I have to go through every option anyway, but at least this one almost pretended to be a choice.
Either way.
Could you tell me about this author you think is stealing your ideas? His name is Sugoroku Futaba. His first novel was published more than 10 years ago, and it was a decent hit at the time. He even won an award in some mystery novel contest, but after that his books seemed to go nowhere. People said he was just a one-hit wonder. But then all of a sudden that one-hit wonder came out with a new book that turned into a famous bestseller. Right? And that book was nearly identical to one of ours we had yet to release. So one after the other, Mr. Futaba continued to publish books that closely resembled what we were working on. All of them bestsellers. Now people think he's made this miraculous comeback. I mean, if you're so suspicious of this guy plagiarizing you, why not sue him? I did think about that, but if we took this to court, we might have to reveal the secret of Kazuto Jumanji. I think it'd be hard for us to tell the truth in court while also hiding how we write, don't you? Yeah, it probably would be. You know, it could be that the author is fully aware you're powerless to take him to court, and that's why he steals from you. If that's true, it would be completely infuriating. Unforgivable. I heard you've already asked other detectives to look into this matter. Yeah, there have been 3.
What does that mean?
What kind of investigations did they conduct? Oh, they looked for ways to hack us and whether the room was bugged. They tried really hard but couldn't find anything. None of them came up with anything. Nope. And yet our ideas kept being stolen. You really gotta wonder how in the world it's being done. The 2 of them dancing around the prospect of it just being one of them. Boy howdy. This could be a tough nut to crack if the perps already evaded 3 different detectives. Thank you. That's all very useful information you've provided.
Excuse me.
See, okay. When writing mysteries in a game, where a player is expected to have some amount of input from point A to point B, the player has to have an inkling as to, like, the player has to be able to make some kind of guess, right? The player doesn't just... You don't just send the player in completely blind. You give the player some information, you drip feed just enough so that the player forms their hypothesis. The player figures out, like, okay, I've got a guess as to how this is going to shake out, you know. In this case, me, the player, I am forming the assumption that, hey, obviously it's going to be just one of the 10 writers. It's 10 writers, there is no outside influence. It could be anything, you know? But it's... the guess is that it's going to be one of them. In this context, Yagami is supposed to be a very clever detective man. Him bringing up that hypothesis would not make me feel dumb. It would not stop me from feeling clever. It's frustrating. The way that this is written is very frustrating. Because it kind of feels like the game is attempting to try and make me feel smart by making the solution seem somewhat obvious ahead of time. But the player, like the in-game characters don't know, so it's like, ooh, I'm smarter than the characters in-game. But no, feels like fucking pandering. I'd like to proceed with this investigation by collecting even more info. Is it alright if I interview the other authors, too? Yes, please do. I've already asked them to cooperate with you. That's great. I appreciate that. Yeah, like, you have him bring up a couple of different ideas, like, oh man, who could it be? Like, well, I've got a couple of guesses right out the gate. I don't want to make too many assumptions, but, you know, I've got some information to work with. I've got a guess or two. I've been around the block. I'm an experienced detective man. But here, it's just like, ah, man, I wonder how it happened. How could this have happened? It could be anything. It could be anyone. We simply don't know anything. And it's like, you know things. You know enough.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. I'm a detective. Name's Yagami. Can I ask a few questions? Oh, Yagami-san. Okazaki told me about you. I'm Takashi Hojo. In the world of Kazuto Jumanji, I do the science and military research, plus security for the office. Hey, Yose! Thank you for the raid. How's it going? You're just in time for me to be frustrated at how dumb Yagami is. I'm Ayami Sato. I research Western mythology and civilization. You might say I'm the fantasy buff, too. You're here to look into any spy activity, aren't you, Yagami-san? We've been taking measures against spies ourselves. Yeah? What kind of measures? We set up a hidden camera to catch anyone who tries to sneak in. We actually already had a security camera, but felt one wasn't enough. After all, we were still getting our information stolen. And with locked doors, too. At this point, we figure we just gotta outsmart the perpetrator. So, there was nothing in the security footage? Nope. Nothing. No evidence of a break-in, either. And still, information was getting stolen. It still is. So flippin' weird.
By the way,
Have you taken any anti-hacking measures? Of course. With so many leaks, we started keeping our writing computers offline.
I see.
Well, that sounds like a good move. Any chance of a leak coming from memory devices which get taken outside? I doubt it. We strictly prohibit anyone from removing devices like USB memory sticks. I remind people of that all the time, too. I haven't gone so far as to search their bags, though. I don't feel the need to do that. At the end of the day, we trust our members. No chance of information getting leaked and low chance of any burglaries. Okay, thank you for your cooperation. So it couldn't be any of them being the spy? Yeah, it certainly seems that way. I mean, credit where credit is due. The game could just whip out, like, oh, they just weren't closing the window and someone flew a drone in. Or just, like, climbed in through the window or some shit. Like, yeah, you know, anything's possible. But first impressions are, the game is treating me like I'm an idiot, and I don't like it.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Hello? This is gonna be a masterpiece. I'm a genius. Once Manakube-kun gets in the zone, he can't hear anything. Talking to him right now won't do you any good. Oh, yeah? He's so skilled at fleshing out characters, he really just breathes life into them. This guy's gonna be awesome, and he'll provide a foil to the protagonist's weakness to boot. Nice! Who knew the hero had this side to his character? It's like finding gold in the river. He does look absolutely full of life while he works. Honestly, he's a character himself. But he's unable to hear anything. That's another level of focus.
Excuse me.
Can I ask the rest of you some questions? Ooh, Mr. Detective on the Prowl. I'm Akira Machiyama, by the way, author of many a cell phone novel. You know, books originally written on a phone.
Yagami.
Interesting. It's Yagami. Nice to meet you. I'm Takaya Ayahura. Ayuhara. I may not look it, but I used to be the screenwriter for The Dunce, the period drama. Yeah, I wrote episodes 5 through 7. You remember that priest joke Nobunaga tells? Well, Ayahara-san, let's save the tour of your career minutiae for later. I'm Makoto Nishimura, and since we're sharing, I was mostly a light novel author, so you here to ask us something? Yep. I am. I want to know if any of you have seen anything suspicious. Anything suspicious? Can't think of any. Me neither. Well, actually, there's one thing I noticed. I think Mikuru-chan changed her shampoo recently. Excuse me. Could it be you found someone special, Mikuru-chan? Hey, Hara-san, please, enough with the near sexual harassment. Hey, by the way, is this a meeting space for you all? Yeah, it's a nice place to get refreshed, especially because talking to young women can be so exhausting. I wish you wouldn't talk about this space like it's some cabaret club. We happen to use this space for actual purposes, like idea meetings, and yes, even some random chit-chat at times. That's so true. We do lots of amazing brainstorming here.
I see.
Okay, so you all bounce ideas off each other in here? Oh yeah, Kazuto Jumanji wouldn't exist without these brainstorming sessions. We share our ideas, we play to each other's strengths, and we polish everything up for each other. In fact, we're doing that right as you started asking your questions. And we'll go right back to it when you're
By
done.
the way,
By any chance, do these brainstorming sessions take place at the same time every day? Yeah, why not? Why do you ask? If the details of your work are getting discussed, those sessions are a chance for someone to eavesdrop. And it would be even easier if you guys meet at the same time daily. You've hit on something there. What a deduction. Once I deduced that myself, I always thought this place is bugged. But it can't be. Don't you remember they never found any evidence of that? Yeah, since 3 detectives already came and didn't find anything, it probably wasn't a bug, but if these guys are having regular idea meetings, surely a plagiarist would see them as an opportunity. What the? Is that a gunshot? Not again. That was probably the damn neighborhood pranksters. Pranksters? Yeah, just a bunch of local kids lighting up fireworks, making trouble. Probably playing cops in Yakuza. You guys remember the last time we heard firecrackers? It was when another detective was here. That detective also thought it was a gunshot? Not surprising that a sound like that makes people think of gang warfare. Even with the Tojo clan gone, this is still Kamurocho. Firecrackers. Last heard when a previous detective was here. That's interesting. Looks like she's on the phone. I see. Can't make it, huh? We'll get some rest. Bye. Oh, hello.
it's Yagami.
It's Yagami. I'm a detective. I'm Rami Makita. I'm in charge of love stories mostly. Sorry you heard that. Bit embarrassing for me. No, I apologize. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I was talking to Masamichi Ichinose, one of the other members of Kazuto Jumanji. He's not coming to work today? No, he's kind of fickle. Has a habit of feeling down, so he's absent pretty often. He likes to come in out of the blue and surprise us, only to take off for another 2 months.
Does that mean?
Does he have an actual illness? Perhaps. That kind of illness makes you play games in your room all day.
I see.
I see. That sounds difficult to deal with. Sure is. But he's got the talent. He comes up with ideas nobody else could. Fresh worldviews, mind-blowing plot devices. He's good at unpredictable twists, too. If only he weren't so unstable. Maybe sometimes he can be in a slump for half the year. Maybe that's just how geniuses are. I don't know. I wish we could have a stable genius. Anyway, I'm sort of his caretaker for some reason. But I can't criticize him. If I were to ever chide him even a little, he'd go into a slump. What a handful. I can see you're having a hard time. I think that's all of them. Now let me step back and figure out exactly what I know now. Chances seem pretty damn low that any wiretaps, hacks, or accidental leaks took place. That leaves... How are things going, Yagami-san? You find anything? No, nothing decisive yet. There's only one way I can think of for the book ideas to leak, and I suspect it's not because of an outsider. But should I tell Okazaki-san? It'd be careless of me to make claims without any evidence. Okazaki-san, are you sure there's only one member absent today? I only see 8 people here. Oh, really? Who's missing? I think Sanada-kun went up to the roof. Yeah, it's him, alright, 'cause I don't see him. Well, okay, so he went up to the roof. That's fine, I'll talk to him later. And by later, I mean right now. You're Yagami-san, right? Yep, I'm going around asking everyone questions. Can I count on your cooperation too, Sanada-san? Questions? Of course, I'm happy to cooperate. My name's Kenichi Sanada. I'm in charge of structuring in Kazuto Jumanji. What do you mean by structuring? It's like drawing the blueprint of a story. I make adjustments to the ups and downs of the drama, and I set up the foreshadowing. I kinda understand, but not really. Okay, for example, changing the order of the episodes or making a character's backstory stronger. Little tweaks like that can make a big difference in how fun and readable a story is. So my role is to keep a bird's eye view on the whole story to analyze where we can make these improvements.
I see.
Okay, I'm starting to see the appeal.
By the way,
So Sanada-san, have you noticed anything suspicious around the office lately? Suspicious? Actually, yeah. Oh, really? Can you tell me about it? What's going on? Why is he hesitating? I should press him a bit. I started mashing the attack button, but nothing happened. I kind of understand, but not really. Yeah, that's how it usually goes for you. Yeah. I don't know why I'm going over here expecting that I might find, like, evidence of firecrackers or something. It's just like, oh shit, this guy is the guy that set off the firecrackers. Because he's trying to distract me, because he's trying to get rid of the evidence or something? I don't know why I expect the game to let me do any of that in advance. Yagami passed the bar exam. Yeah.
excuse me.
Could you tell me what you saw that was suspicious? I'm not eager to share. It's not exactly I want another person to know. Detective is bound to confidentiality. I won't share anything if you I won't share anything you tell me with anyone. Fair enough. I'll tell you. I'm gonna be totally straight with you, Yagami-san. I suspect one of the 10 writers is a spy. I believe someone on the inside is selling our ideas to someone on the outside. Can't say I wasn't thinking about that possibility. But...
Excuse me.
Sanada-san, is there a reason, or any evidence, that leads you to believe that? I have no evidence, but I do have a concrete basis for my belief. The truth is, a few members of Kazuto Jumanji are thinking about going
What does
independent.
that mean?
You mean start over as single authors again? Yeah, they must have finally regained their confidence because of all the hits we've had as Kazuto Jumanji. Now they think they can go out on their own and write books that'll actually sell. So why don't they just do it instead of selling ideas to an outsider? What's the point of that? Well, we're in a situation where... What should I explain first? The members of Kazuto Jumanji have signed a contract that prohibits them from going independent for at least 5 years. 5-year contract? That's pretty long. Well, the whole intent of the contract was so that each of us would focus all our energy on the Kazuto Jumanji. In exchange for accepting the severe restrictions, we'd all receive regular royalties. You don't have that type of thing as a single author, where you're at risk of enduring long, moneyless periods in the publishing schedule, as well as your own slumps. I see. So that's another benefit of working in a group with other authors. Yeah, huge benefit. One of which would disappear if they're independent from Kazuto Jumanji. Remember, we envisioned all the works by Kazuto Jumanji to remain the property of Kazuto Jumanji, the corporate entity.
I see.
So that makes it hard to strike out on your own. Yeah. But if Kazuto Jumanji were to break up completely, that would be a different story. The contract stipulates that if such a thing were to happen, each author would continue to receive an equal share of the royalties. So, here's what I now believe. One of the authors, wanting to be independent, is selling info to someone on the outside just to make us suspicious of each other. The author is trying to bring about the breakup of Kazuto Jumanji. And this is why you think the suspect has to be someone on the inside. I do. I'm not totally convinced, but the motive makes sense.
Excuse me.
So, who are the members who want to become independent? I'm sorry, even after all I've just told you, I can't bring myself to sell out my coworkers. I understand. Yagami-san, I like the work we do as Kazuto Jumanji, and I don't think I can make it on my own. A breakup is something I desperately want to prevent, so I hope you can use your investigation to shine a light on the truth. I get it. You can leave the rest to me. Thank you. The issues are pretty complex for this little group of authors known as Kazuto Jumanji. Are you done talking to Sanada-kun?
Yep.
Yep. We finished up just now. You know, Yagami-san, there was one thing I neglected to tell you. It might turn out to be nothing, but... Tell me. Something trivial could turn out to be a clue in the investigation. Well, it's about an odor. An odor? Yeah, the authors have been complaining about a strange smell lately. It wafts in from nowhere, then disappears before we can track it.
Does that mean?
What sort of smell is it? I would say oily. It smells like oil. Almost like you let out some meat for a while. That kind of oily, rancid smell. But it never comes during meals, and there's never trash or anything on the floor, so we just don't know where it could be coming from. Yeah, pretty puzzling. Sorry, this probably has nothing to do with your investigation. No, all hints are valuable. I'll start paying attention to any smells in the air. Hope there are more good ones than bad. Mysterious odor. What could it be? Head back to the office. Oops. No, I mustn't. Testing 1, 2. Captioner is dead. Testing 1, 2. Fantastic. Feel free to look around the office. I already told the authors to keep out of your way. Alright, time for a good look around. The most interesting location is the meeting space where they exchange their ideas. They say no bugs or wiretaps were ever found there, but maybe they missed something. And that unidentified odor, I hope I can actually figure out where it's coming from. What could it be? When it comes to smells, I know just who to call. What? I'm looking around. Well, that's clearly something that I'm going to need to investigate in a minute, but until I'm allowed. Right.
I believe. All right, let's go.
I believe.
Good dog. Very good dog.
Are the cigarette butts bothering you?
Excuse me.
Okazaki-san, you allow smoking in this office? That's rare these days. Yeah, some of the authors say they can't come up with ideas unless they smoke. I'm aware most offices ban smoking, but this is ours, so we're pretty lax about it. Of course, the non-smokers aren't crazy about it.
I see.
I get it. Is that also why you have the window open in December? Yeah, the ventilation system never lets enough fresh air inside. Mikuru-chan, the young lady, opens the window at the start of every meeting, and then the authors smoke while we all talk.
Does that mean?
But wouldn't your voices leak outside? Isn't there a risk of someone overhearing? I doubt it. I mean, we're on the 3rd floor. Besides, we're not that loud, and the next building over is some distance away. He really doesn't worry about that. Okay, I think I'll look around the windows anyway.
All right, let's go.
What?
Attaboy.
Arf arf. What is it, boy? Something nearby? Arf arf. Okay, let me see what's going on. What's that? Looks like animal fur. Why is this here?
What the?
What are these stains? Arf arf woof. You're trying to show me these stains, huh? Wonder what they are. More stains above the window. Weird. Investigation complete. Wow. Why did I need the dog? What were you thinking? You're not supposed to take Data home. Oh, sorry. What were you thinking? You're not supposed to take Data home. But we're closing in on the deadline. Come on, just this once. No way. I've told you so many times. You know our ideas are being leaked, don't you? Of course I know. You're not showing Data to anyone, are you? What do you mean? You were saying the other day, how can you make it on your own now? What? I didn't want to believe it, but... Come on, you two, stop arguing. Yagami-san, looks like your fears have come true, Sanada-san. The authors have all gotten suspicious of each other. I haven't been able to trust them myself. Maybe the perpetrator really is among us. And that's where I would play the Among Us sound clip, if I had a soundboard. In any case, there's no more time to waste. I'll have to speed up my investigation. There are two strange pieces of evidence I found. Animal fur and smelly stains. It smells really strong, too. Maybe I should get him to sniff out its source.
All right, let's go.
It's upstairs. The camera showed me that it's upstairs.
Good dog. Very good dog.
Does he want to go outside the room? You want me to go to the rooftop? I wonder what it could be. Only one way to find out.
You got something? This way, huh? You got something? This way, huh? Doing great. This way, huh?
I mean, this dog is accomplishing
Attaboy.
more than Yagami has. So, good for him, I guess. What's this? A cat food can. What's this doing here? This must be what caused the stains at the office. And those stains could be emitting the smell. Yeah, enjoy food, Yose. Thanks again for the raid. Sanada-kun, do you suspect your own teammates as well? I think there's a possibility. Or rather, it's the only possibility left after the process of elimination. What are you saying? We shouldn't keep turning a blind eye, Okazaki-san. We should confront the facts and expose the perpetrator before Kazuto Jumanji implodes from within. Sanada-kun, are you saying? Oh, Yagami-san. Sanada-san, I think you can hold off your big confrontation until you hear the results of my investigation. Huh? Did you find something? Mm-hmm. Yes. I think I figured out the suspect's unique strategy. Really? The two stains in the office, the animal fur, and the can of cat food. The window that always opens during their idea meetings. And then there's the reason detectives couldn't find any wiretaps or hacks. If I combine all of these things, I've got just enough evidence to expose the truth. I'm going to deduce the suspect's identity and how they did it based on the evidence. Firstly, the method by which the suspect was stealing information was... a listening device. Probably the suspect listened in. I understand your brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every evening, so if someone were to use a listening device precisely at that time, he could steal your ideas for the next novel. Wait, hold on, there weren't any bugs! That's right, Yagami-san. Remember, 3 detectives came and couldn't find one bug. I don't blame them for not being able to find it, because the bug only showed up when it was needed. It showed up? A listening device? Yes. The suspect thought up an ingenious way to bring it here. You see, the key to solving this mystery was the marks left at the office. Marks? Those marks tell us how the suspect was calling in his bug. Can of cat food. A can of cat food was found on the roof of Kazuto Jumanji's office. It has the same smell as the stain found outside the window. This must be the source of the stain. Okay. There were strange stains outside the office window, and they smelled like greasy meat. Outside the window? I wouldn't know what those were. Luckily, I found the source of the smell in the corner of the rooftop. Cat food? Yes. In all likelihood, the suspect dropped cat food from this can onto the protrusion right outside the window. It was that process which stained the outside wall. So you're saying this can of cat food is what caused the bug? Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. I also found evidence which reveals the suspect's identity. The fur. Huh? Fur? Fur. It was found near stains on the wall. His fur is most likely from a cat. A cat? Howdy, Dura. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We've been going through a thoroughly mediocre mystery in this game about a detective. They did have a cat spy, though, so that's pretty cool. Are you saying a cat was spying on us? Yes, or more precisely, a cat was wearing a wire. Are you serious? And that's how they were listening in on our idea meetings? Yes. I know it's hard to believe. Come meeting time, our suspect would carry the cat up to the roof and drop cat food right outside the window. Then he would release the cat and direct it to head towards the food. Wait, hold on. Do you think a creature as apathetic as a cat could be baited like that? No. Maybe the owner kept a cat hungry beforehand, so it would leap at the sight of food. Yeah, that might do the trick. Cats are snooty, but not so snooty as they can... Not so snooty they can ignore real hunger. How am I enjoying the game? It's fine. It's like a 7 out of 10. But I haven't really gotten into the main plot much. And that's where the first Judgment really shined as well. Like, I was not a giant fan of the side content in the first Judgment either. But I thought the main story was really good. And we have barely done any of the main story after however fucking long I've been playing this game, because this game allows you to do way too much side content way early. I did see the Yakuza news. Yakuza 3 Kiwami, which is very exciting. That game was the most in need of a remake out of all of them. And I saw that they said they were making like some pretty big changes to the game. And they're doing a little side campaign where you play as the main antagonist, Mine. And I am very optimistic. I think Kiwami 3 is very, like, there's a lot of potential for Kiwami 3 to clean up, like, the weakest point in the entire series. Because 0 is fantastic. Kiwami 1 is, like, Kiwami 1 becoming the weakest point in the series, I think would be kind of okay compared to 3, because 3 is a game that's very much like a transition from the early games into the later games, because 4 you get a bunch of different protagonists and all that. But yeah, I think I would be happy if Kiwami 1 ended up being the weakest point in the Kiryu saga. Because even if you don't love Kiwami 1, the main story does not take that long to get through, and you get a lot of Majima. So I think that shores up its weaknesses pretty well. Yeah, it's fucked up that they completely changed Rikia's design. Like, it makes sense for, like, doing higher fidelity graphics where they want to do, like facial capture for the dialogue and stuff like that. So it's like, hey, we're just going to make the guy look like the actor that we are getting to play him. But it's still kind of fucked up. Rikia's original design was... I think Rikia in 3 is a very unique looking character. Like, he's a very memorable design. I also don't like that they put Kiryu in a dark aloha shirt and black pants. He's living in fucking Okinawa on the beach. Why are they making him look like that? I really hope that they allow you to change up your appearance. And I know they usually don't do that for like the main games of usually Kiryu just had the one outfit that he wears. Gaiden was the first one that really let you mix things up for Kiryu. But I think if the like dark shirt, black pants is the default, yeah, I would really like to be able to change that. I think it looks bad. I think it makes Kiryu look kind of dumb because it's so hot where he lives. It's so hot in that area. Why is he wearing the darkest clothing? And also, he doesn't dress like that. He just doesn't dress like that ever. He has always worn brighter clothing outside of the like plain black and white suit that he wears at the start of Zero. But yeah, aside from Ricky looking weird, Kiryu's outfit being weird, I am very optimistic about a remake of 3. I think that is the game that needed it the most. Because even though, like, playing through 3, it gets the point across. Like, you get everything out of 3 that you need to know, and you don't really need to do the side content. The side content is kind of mediocre. Like, the whole game is, as far as Yakuza games go, kind of mediocre. But I mean, at least it's not super long. But making it into a real, full, like, good, modern Yakuza experience feels very warranted. Because I think, for the most part, 4 holds up pretty well. 3 did not hold up well. Anyways. Back to the cat spy. Enjoy your dinner, Dura. Thanks again for the raid. Your meeting space is near the window, which is close to where the bait was placed. Moreover, you've been keeping the window open to let the cigarette smoke out. With the bugged cat sitting right outside, your conversations were leaking like a broken faucet. I can hardly picture this. There's still something I'm not convinced about, Yagami-san. Our meetings can get pretty long. Even if the cat were well trained, wouldn't it just get up and walk away after it's eaten its food? Mm-hmm. Yes, I wondered about that too. My best guess would be sleep medication. Sleep medication? Yep. The owner might have spiked the food with sleep aids. I heard you can ask a vet for a prescription. You really think the perpetrator would go that far? Yes. Sure, you think he could have just hung a listening device from a string or something, but think about it. A device on a string will eventually be seen, but if someone just sees a sleeping cat, who would care? You have a point. Nobody would even think to shoo a sleeping kitty. It's a weird trick, but it's simply a new and highly effective way of hiding in plain sight. Now, having said that, if a detective were to come and investigate, the suspect would still want to keep the bug from being found. If the cat were just outside the window, it would set off the detective's bug detector. Right, and yet a bug detector was never set off by anything, let alone a cat. We even had a detective come in immediately after an idea meeting once. How could it have been found? How could it have never been found? Our suspect probably had a way to chase the cat away if needed, and I believe that he did that even today in the time that I've been here. What? The measure taken by the suspect to chase away the cat? Sounds of firecrackers. While I was interviewing everyone here, I heard firecrackers go off outside. I understand they went off and surprised the other detectives who came here before me. That's true now that you mention it. Whenever a detective showed up, the suspect set off firecrackers to wake up the sleeping cat. But if the cat can be put into a shallow sleep by adjusting the medicine dosage, it would certainly awaken and hide from the noise. That's true. I used to take sleeping pills myself, but was startled awake by an earthquake alert.
In other words.
Now then, all of this leads me to the following conclusion. Unfortunately, the suspect was someone on the inside. What? How do you reach that conclusion? Nobody on the inside would need to eavesdrop through a bug. Any one of us can participate in the idea meeting, so the suspect wouldn't need to do anything more. Oh, yeah, sure. Get a grip, Yagami. The suspect was someone on the outside, because anybody on the inside would be able to obtain the information without the need of a bug. Yeah. Yeah, obviously. Just in the context of saying this after getting the other thing wrong and having this explained to him, this is really funny. Obviously. Sure, that makes sense. This idea that you totally came up with on your own, Yagami? Are we in agreement, Sonata-kun? We are. Suspect had to be near this building as he spied on you. He has to be able to chase the cat away with a firecracker. Uh-huh. Okazaki, your idea meeting is scheduled to start now, isn't it? The suspect might be nearby, checking in on what we're doing. Preparing to listen in on the idea meeting. A man. Thanks, Windows Update. Oh, shit! That's a cute cat. Meow. Just screenshot that real quick. Windows Update, get the fuck out of here. I know you can't finish downloading your update. I'm preventing you from doing this, Windows. Fuck off. Kind of a scaredy cat, ain't ya? Chase the man. Quick, somebody stop that somebody stop that man. He's speaking Japanese. Yeah, I don't know how this happened. Mom said parkour. It wasn't off the top of the head. That's not a true Mom said parkour.
Won't get away.
Yeet. I don't know why they even give me the option to, like, throw stuff and to, like, reduce the health bar, because, like, I'm gonna catch the guy in the same spot anyways, aren't I? Maybe not. Maybe it's more dynamic than I give it credit for.
Hey,
So you're the one who's been spying on the office of Kazuto Jumanji. I don't know what you're talking about. This can of cat food. It had your fingerprints on it. You didn't think to wipe them off? What? I can hand this over to the police, you know. Damn it! Of course, I don't actually have any fingerprints, but this isn't a courtroom, so I'd say I'm allowed to bluff a little. It's time to give up and admit to your crime. Grr, forget it. Give me back that cat food can.
let's go.
He says, handling the cat food with his bare hands. Look, I've been watching a lot of Columbo. Those dudes just put their fingers all over everything. It's even a plot point in one of the episodes. It's really good. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. So who are you? Were you stealing the writer's ideas? Is your name Sugoroku Futaba? Yagami-san, did you catch the... it's you! You know this person? Yes, this is Wataru Tenjin Bashi, our editor in charge. The perp was your editor? Well, former editor to be exact. What do you mean? He was our editor until about a year ago, but we asked for him to be reassigned after he caused some trouble.
What does that mean?
What kind of trouble? He advertised a new book on social media without our consent before we'd even decided to publish it. We were still working on the plot points, none of which had been made public. So your own editor leaked classified information. And the readers were expecting this great novel when we didn't even know how or if we were going to complete it. This guy even disclosed a surprise twist in the story in an effort to save his marketing campaign. And in the end, we had to scrap that novel and start another one from scratch. So that's what happened. It's your fault. All this is your fault. Excuse me, what? After all that happened, you decided to release your Sleeping Detective series with another publisher. The editor-in-chief hated me for losing a featured author. He stopped giving me work until I had no choice but to resign. So you took out your frustration by stealing their ideas and selling them to an unknown writer? A writer in a slump will pay anything for good ideas, and I'm sure this man took full advantage. So what are you gonna do to me? We'll leave it up to the court to decide what you'll be charged with. No! Thank you so much, Yagami-san. I'm just glad we were able to catch the perp. Sonata-kun, are we good now? Okazaki-san. You should know that I recognize your talent, but I cannot condone distrusting your teammates. I know that some of the authors are looking to go independent. I also know that worries you. I'm sorry. Ever since the plagiarism mess, the teamwork in Kazuto Jumanji has been in shambles. We have to start making improvements. And that starts with trusting our members and working as one. Can I count on you for that, Sonata-kun? Yes, of course. I think I'm looking forward to Kazuto Jumanji's next book. Showa Dual Records Earth. The skill EX Dagger Break has been unlocked. Fantastic. Yeah, we got to see a cat. That was cool.
And stay down.
Alright, what's going on over here? At Pub Trinity, I mean Cafe Bar Romance. I said give me the goddamn money, move it! I don't have to go to open the register. I'm just a part-timer. I don't give a shit what you are. Open it or you're dead. Is that a robbery? And cut! That's the last shot for today. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow morning, we pick things up back at the studio. Extras, you'll be getting an email from us soon. Thanks again. Oh man, they were shooting Office Alone 4 here? Wish I could have snuck in among the extras. According to chatter, they're shooting a robbery scene at another location too. Are movies with robberies that popular? Oh, it's for a movie. I was really worried there for a second. Guess I should beat it. Don't want to get in the way of cleanup. Oh, it gave me a keyword, but then the side story thing is just like, go to Cafe Alps. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go to a bunch of different cafes, and then one of them is actually going to be getting robbed. Oh, I have to sneak in. Oh, and Yagami is gonna beat up the robber, and then the fucking director is gonna be like, "All right, let's use that footage. That was fantastic. What an incredible scene. What do you mean? You guys were getting robbed. That doesn't mean that doesn't stop us from being able to utilize that footage for our movie." I can write these scenes. Put me in. I'm available. Oh, but I do have to search by keyword though. Heard them filming a robbery and it sounded cray-cray, yo. God damn it. I skipped the fucking step. I'm gonna try and get in through the front, and the door's locked. It sounds suspicious in there. I better sneak in through the back, and then I'm gonna have to run around back to the back door again. All right, come on. There's some kind of robbery going on. I have to check it out. Maybe I should make an observation at the entrance. Yeah? I thought so too. Come to think of it, I saw the end of that Office Alone 4 shoot myself. Is anyone talking about it? Here we go. I thought it was already shot. Oh my god. I said give me the money, move it! I don't have the code to open the register, I'm just a part-timer! I don't give a shit what you are, open it or you're dead! Is that a robbery? Weren't they doing the exact same scene before? They said they were done. Temporarily closed due to filming. Something doesn't add up. They were shooting that in the cafe on Tenkaichi Street. How did anyone bother shooting identical scenes at different locations? I don't see any staff around. This is suspicious. I should observe.
Hey. What the?
SOS? Are they saying there's an actual robbery? Hope I'm worried about nothing, but if I'm right, there's a real problem. Maybe I should loop around to the back of the store. It's locked as well. Well, this is an emergency. Boy, howdy.
Nice. That'll do it.
Okay, I got it. Open the register. No, please, don't do this. I can't open it. I can't. I knew it. The sign was saying there's a robbery right now. I gotta call the cops. This is going nowhere. Fuck it. Ah! Give me the money or the lady's dying right in front of you. Ah, shit. This is bad. No time for cops. I have to do something. What can I do without getting anyone hurt? How can I close the distance? Yagami doesn't deserve that. Yagami doesn't deserve to be Ono Michio. The question is, barrel or box? So many boxes. Guess they all get tossed back here. Aren't they supposed to flatten them? This one's pretty big. Maybe I can get in and sneak up on them real slick-like. Center of gravity's pretty low. Feel like I can manage, though, if I don't make any wrong moves. Time for some tactical cafe action.
Whatever. Just a box. You wanna watch this woman die? Open the fucking register!
Someone, please!
The double take. Oh, that was real good. Okay, this ought to do the trick. Ha! You are so far away! It would have been so much more effective to just run at him. Oh, where did you come from? So dumb.
Hey!
Hey, stop resisting. Police, we got a report of an armed robbery. Yeah, this is the man. I caught him in the middle of it. Run! Huh? Whoa. Huh? Seriously? Officer, that woman is partners with the robber. I'll chase after him. You arrest the woman. Huh? Okay. Call him for backup! Call him for backup!
You won't get away!
Boy howdy. That double take was... Oh my god! Mom's dead parkour. Yeah!
Hold up! You won't get away!
Yeah, and like... You can't not do... Mom's dead parkour? You can't not do the big, flashy, splashy evasion moves. Like, they exist entirely just to slow you down.
You won't get away!
Like, look at this! Look at this! There is so much room! Mom said parkour on the same guy!
Hold up! Give it up already.
I mean, you got tired. That's fair. You're done. Give it up.
No way.
Using the movie shoot as a cover, though. That was pretty smart, I have to say. And a partner who plays along as a customer. You had your own little scene going on, didn't you? Shit. This wasn't how it was supposed to end. Thank you for helping. Oh, no problem. Those two are a husband-wife team. They've been making a real mess across the country. They take advantage of different local events to commit crimes without drawing much attention. They exploited a movie shoot. That wasn't enough to keep him out of the clink. Thanks again. And the owner of Alp's owner wanted me to give you this. Okay. It's an ancient Chinese alchemy recipe. He thought it was pretty neat. Oh, thank you. I imagine they'll be closed for a while after something like this. Quite the opposite. He couldn't wait to open the doors back up once we were done with the scene. Wow, really? I guess that's Alps for you. Even an armed robbery is enough to shake them. Guess we better get going. Right. Report any other crimes you may see. Hey, did you see Office Alone 4? Did you see that Office Alone 4 leak? There's this burglar in a cafe. It's so sick. Huh? Weren't they just shooting that though? How is it already out? I guess someone secretly filmed it with their phone while they were on set. You have to see it. It's so real.
Seriously?
What? This angry guy catching the robber. Is he the main character? Can't really see his face from this angle. Any idea who he is? I don't recognize him. Maybe this is his first movie. He's good at action, though. If he's got acting chops, he might even have a decent career. I'll show you chops. Maybe I'll poke my head into the drama club one of these days. Yagami, a wet paper bag would be a decidedly challenging encounter for your acting chops. Don't get so mad.
Really, guys?
Hey there, kitty.
A name, huh?
Goose, Bubbles, or Kiwi? I like Bubbles.
Stay safe.
Nice to meet you. Why does interacting with cats give SP when it should give Hey there, kitty. I don't want to call you kitty. Scout, Mochi, or Peanut? I think Peanut is appropriate.
Stay safe.
I know some people, for their cats, they go but for our cats, we always went like with W's instead of P's.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Peanut is the dog. The cat has to be named Grape. If the cat were purple, I'd name it Grape, no questions asked. But the whole challenge is that I have to try and remember the name. Is House Pets still going?
A name, huh?
Hey there, Snowball. Wanna play? And by play, I mean eat this food. Oh, it ended. Huh. Oh, I can skateboard in certain areas. I tried skateboarding when I first got here, but maybe it was just disabled at that time. The game didn't tell me.
A name, huh?
Snowball!
Who's a good boy?
Pet the cat. Yeah, Rick Griffin keeps himself busy, alright. Good on him for being able to keep up that amount of output.
A name, huh?
Bubbles! Do you want a cat food, Bubbles? Bubbles loves it a cat food. Being horny for Aerith from VG Cats was way more understandable before the author started putting out official pornography of the character. And then it became confusing.
Really, guys? A name, huh?
Peanut, do you want a food? Here you go, buddy. Yeah, it is unfortunate what has happened to that fella, but the author of VG Cats has gone a little off the deep end. Yeah, Markiplier's brother, still doing it. It hasn't been like 100% consistent throughout its entire run time, but it seems like it's been more consistent recently than it had been back when I was actively reading it, so that's nice. Hey, Peanut, you want another can of cat food? Here you go, buddy. Popularity up! Looks like I got a present from a little someone. Batting gloves. Now, are those an actual piece of equipment? They are. Grip gauge plus 5%. How extremely boring. How did I end up getting flung there? I was reading chat. Whatever. I also thought they were going to be a cheat item for the batting cage. Or like a passive, or like a key item that just gives you a slight bonus to the batting cage. Or something.
Really, guys?
A guy threw his friend. Yeah, I figured that would have to be the only way that would happen. I just didn't know that was a thing that could happen in this game.
A name, huh?
Snowball. I'm gonna pet Snowball again. Yeah! Popularity 2. Snap counter. The squirrel character didn't get turned human again. Those characters were human? I did not know any of the lore of that story. I just read, like, occasional pages of it. There was a curse thing going on? I see.
And stay down.
Hey, what's up?
いらっしゃいませ。
Oh, he does not care. He does not care that I smashed in the window. Alright, fantastic.
Starving. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとう。
Hungry man. Yeah, dude. I did it.
What a waste.
No patchy slot for us. Okay, batting center. Actually, you know what? I don't want to go date the girl right now. I'm just gonna progress the plot. Later, Yosei. Thanks for dropping by. Hanging out. Camera?
Stay down.
That sounds very complex, Ash. Perhaps overly complex. Rain.
Kaito-san, I'm back. Kaito-san?
Hey, did you see that email from Tsukumo?
Huh?
It wasn't that long ago. It's something you gotta see, though.
What is it? Something happened?
It's the murder footage. Miko Shiba's murder ended up on the internet. It's going viral on all the social media sites.
You gotta forgive me. I'll do anything you want.
He was killed by the Stig?
I didn't know he'd do it. I swear. Toshiro-kun was okay. I didn't know he'd kill himself. I really didn't know. I swear I'll try to make it up to him somehow. I'll spend the rest of my life making up for it. Stop it.
What the hell?
Stop it. Stop it.
Ehara.
Ehara has an alibi for this, doesn't he? They already found him guilty, and that's the whole reason he couldn't have killed Miko Shiba, right? But if that's the case, what the hell is this? One way or another, either this thing is staged, or his entire alibi was a massive cover-up. They can't both be true. But there's something I just can't shake. If you want my opinion on it, this looks real.
I need to have another chat with Ehara. Damn it. I'm not gonna let him get away with this.
Oh. I guess that makes sense for a chapter transition. Chapter 5, Double Jeopardy.
A train groping and a murder seem to occur simultaneously. Yagami relentlessly pursues these cases, attempting to poke holes in each. After confronting Akihiro Ehara, the key figure in both crimes, he witnesses a harrowing video that provides more questions than answers. In it, a bound man pleads for his life, but his attacker, bound by vengeance, snuffs it out.
Yep, that is indeed all of the plot that happened in the previous chapter. Amazing how quickly you can sum up the plot content of the early parts of this game.
So the murder footage is already making the rounds online. I don't think it's showing up on TV, though.
Yeah, the net's a mess right now. It's all unsubstantiated rumors and unverified sources. Typical, really. An ex-cop going from by-the-book sex offender to vigilante avenger overnight is prime forum drama. Sentiment seems to be swinging in favor of Ehara, but there's plenty of folks on the fence about it, too. The reactions have been all over the board.
Do we know if that video is authentic? I mean, CG has come a long way, right?
Oh, or perhaps a deep fake. That is plausible. AI has reached the point where it can generate pretty convincing facsimiles. Someone even made a video that made it look like the US president was saying a bunch of crazy stuff. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Deep fakes are only getting more authentic looking.
Can't guys like you tell if a video is fake or not, though? Aren't there any signs?
Oh, there are several telltale signs of a video being doctored. So I ran every check I could think of on the murder footage, and wouldn't you know it, nothing came up. Most likely, we're looking at the real deal.
Most likely?
Well, no one can claim with absolute certainty that it wasn't altered in some way. Which means it's not substantial enough to prove Ihara's guilt. At least not in a court of law.
Gotcha. Do you know when and where the footage was uploaded?
It was posted sometime last night, but the source is too hard to pin down. The uploaders spread it across multiple servers overseas in a well-concerted effort to hide their tracks.
Makes sense. But I'll bet it ultimately came from Mikoshiba's killers, no matter how real or fake it is.
How do you figure?
Think about it. No one could have staged that unless they knew the specifics of how Mikoshiba was killed. From how he was positioned to little things like the blood on the ground, every last detail was just as the detectives described it.
That's a good point. All this browsing's really taken a toll on the old pinky.
Damn it. I was having a snack. Why would the killers go through the trouble of spreading this footage? What good would it serve them? Causing a public uproar? Obstructing the investigation? Whatever the case, I still have some interviewing to do. I bet they were trying to recreate the funny Joker movie.
Looks like another visit to Ihara might clear things up. You should ask Shirosaki-sensei about it.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
New info added to the case file.
Let me get this straight. Ihara went and felt a lady up on the day Mikoshiba got killed on purpose? If that's the case, why the hell would he upload a murder confession after the fact? Is he trying to get caught?
Only Ihara could answer that one for you. I want to ask him that question myself.
So, we're off to see Saori-san then?
Estimated time of death being wrong due to conditions that affected decay. Yeah, that seems fairly likely. Like he was trapped under a tarp in an in a room with no air conditioning or anything. It is during December, though. Yeah, just like the chapter is called Double Jeopardy. Which is not exactly the situation that is being described here. I believe that Double Jeopardy refers to you can't be it's supposed to be the idea of, like, you can't be found guilty of a crime that you were earlier found innocent of. But, like, you can do that? Like, retrials are a thing that exists? But usually Double Jeopardy is in reference to that, but in this case it would be like, because I was found guilty of the thing, because I was found guilty of the sexual harassment, you can't find me guilty of the murder, because they happened at the same time. But, like, truthfully, he found he set up the murder. He set up the murder and the harassment, so like, oh, like the murder didn't actually happen at that time somehow. But also, this is an icon on the map. Why are you showing it as an icon on the map when I can't interact with it? Oh, exam. Damn it. I guess setting up a retrial involves having the previous case thrown out. So as long as the previous judgment stands, then double jeopardy would stop you from being tried again. That makes sense. When I check out the town with my drone, I can see all sorts of useful stuff. Like what? Screws, wires, usually just those. How useful is that? You can ask to be tried for the same charge, but you can't be charged again if found innocent or guilty. Right. It's still a weird concept to bring up here, because it's two different crimes that are in question, but... Law and Order has done this actual thing where they try someone for two different crimes that he couldn't have done in order to shake out the truth while agonizing over the morals of it. Yeah? That comes up in the Ace Attorney games a couple of times. What do you do? What are you gonna do with all these 7 stars? Probably nothing, but now I have them.
A name, huh?
Hello, Peanut. Have a food. Bullet! Hey, buddy, where'd you find this? I'm only missing 2 free pass vouchers. Bullet. A metal bullet. Is it real? Likely useless, but can be sold for cash. Alright. I don't know why the bullet would be a cash item.
What a waste.
Let's hit it.
Okay, so I just need to befriend... I need maximum friendship with Bubbles. Bubbles!
The name,
I need
huh?
maximum friendship with you, my friend. Have a food. Rainbow Pyroxene, which is supposed to be a very rare item from what I can tell. Like, it costs so much to buy it in a shop, but I just have like 25 of them. There's no other cats, huh? Oh, I probably can't skateboard while I have a buddy. No, I've just found a lot of rainbow pyroxenes just on the ground. Great work, Kaito. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, ah! Hey Kaito, you want to get involved here? Like, at all? Yeah, that was not much. Yeah! 2 punches! Kaito. Like, anything at all.
Really, guys?
That was really impressive.
What is it?
Like, the sheer extent to which he avoided becoming involved at all. Does the AI helper change with AI with style? Probably not, but maybe, I guess.
Oh, hold the door, please.
Mafia, you're here?
It's been too damn long, Mafia-chan.
Yeah. By any chance, Yagami-kun, are you working on a case for Saori? A video got leaked. It depicted a man committing a murder.
It's Mafuyu Fuji, the love interest from the first game. Remember how there was a love interest in the first game? And now Yagami has a dating system? Mafuyu is a public prosecutor for the Tokyo office. She's best friends with Sayori-san ever since college. Two talented lady hot shots of the law on opposite sides of the courtroom. Apparently they have a bit of a fan club.
Are you here about the Ahara case too?
Of course. The prosecutor's office is in total chaos right now, especially the higher-ups.
I'll bet. After all, they're the ones who pushed for Ahara's battery conviction. If that video's real, that would mean Ahara got them to hand him a slap on the wrist instead of a murder conviction.
Yes. And it's not like the prosecution can say, "Sorry, Your Honor, we'd like a do-over," after the fact. To make matters worse, everything leading up to the trial was broadcast all over the news. Changing our tune now would undermine public trust.
That's for sure.
So, for the time being, our department is trying to predict how the defense will approach the situation. Hence why they sent me here to check in on my good friend's salary. Totally no strings attached.
Well, that clears up a lot.
There you kids are. Figured you had to show up sometime.
Mafuyu? You're caught up in this too?
Yeah, she ran into us downstairs.
I'm sure you can work out that I'm here to spy on you. But wouldn't you like to know what we're up to as well?
Are you sure that's your only motive coming here?
Sorry?
Something like a professional excuse to see Yagami-san?
In your dreams? I had no idea Yagami-kun was involved until just now.
Alright, I'll accept that. For now.
Gotta say, I miss this little banter.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Needless to say, our office is going through this footage with a fine-tooth comb. That said, they've already determined their stance. They've deemed it an unreliable source and therefore useless as evidence. Basically, they want it to look like it was considered and already thrown out.
Huh? So, they're not gonna verify the video? Not even question Ahara about Mikoshiba? Nothing?
Nope. Not after it was proven in court that Ehara committed sexual battery on October 7th. I mean, wouldn't you say a conviction has a certain finality to it? Besides, there's no way Ehara could have murdered Mikoshiba within that limited time span.
Right.
Which means the murder video doesn't really add up, does it?
What are you getting at?
I'm saying, the prosecution believes the video has been falsified. Special effects, CGI, whatever it is, we're not buying it.
Huh.
Furthermore, the prosecutor pushing that stance was the one who handled Ehara's trial.
And that is...
His name is Sadao Takano. He was the one gunning the hardest for Ahara the first time around, especially considering his officer status. He kept insisting justice be served, which got the public behind him rather quickly.
He certainly looked the part of the people's prosecutor, grilling Ehara in court.
So what you're saying is, Takano could never accept anything but Ahara's original sentence. Since this footage of the murder contradicts that finding, he just thinks it's a sham.
Yes, and he'd add that a fair trial's result can't be challenged by some video on the internet.
Well, who could honestly trust a system that changes its mind so easily? Both the prosecutor's office and the court are beholden to the case as Takano-kun presented it.
But that's just sweeping the issue under the rug.
It has a domino effect, too. The police are beholden to the verdict we got, so their hands are
Yagami
tied.
saying that just makes me think
This applies to
of Neil
both
Breen
Tokyo
going, but
and
isn't that immoral?
Really? Why's that?
Supposedly, they don't want to get involved with Ehara until they're sure the video is real. They come in with a list of questions about the murder, it'll show that doubt's being cast on the original ruling.
Yeah, but no one can prove that the video's real.
Right. There's no way to verify the legitimacy of an untraceable video. But if the police aren't allowed to see Ehara, He'll never even become a suspect in the murder. That means he's untouchable.
Exactly. None of the detectives are happy about that. Especially down in Kanagawa. Their job is to bring in a suspect, but their leads are all ending up at the same dead end.
Video footage of a murder preventing a police investigation instead of starting one. What an absurd situation.
Until recently, people were lining up to bring Ahara to justice. Yet somehow his involvement in a murder totally derailed that.
Don't be so surprised. No cop would ever want to undermine a ruling based on their own findings. Anyone who wants to go against the grain's gonna need hard evidence on their side.
So the case goes cold, all to save face for the court and the prosecution. If Ahara really did commit murder, it'll have been the perfect crime. This debacle only serves as proof.
True. It would turn the trial into a farce. There's no way we're letting this go.
But wouldn't challenging this mean going up against the entire system?
Yeah. That scare ya?
Not at all. In fact, I was just thinking, we're the only ones who could take a case like this.
Yeah, backpack boy.
That's the good shit, kid.
This whole time, we've been writing off Ihara as a convicted sexual predator. But it's looking more and more likely the court played right into his hand. As for me, I'm done being played for a fool.
Then you've heard what I came to say. And with that, I will be on my way. But if you need help, just ask.
I think we're good for now, but thanks.
That did clear up a lot.
No problem. See ya.
Did it?
Hey, was Mafuyu-chan cuter than ever or what? Think maybe it's time to light that flame again, huh?
How many times do I have to tell you, it's not like that? Anyway, what I'd like to do is ask Ahara about that video face to face. Any chance we could see him again?
I was actually about to suggest that. One moment. It's from Ahara's prison.
What?
Hello? Yes, this is Shirosaki. Yes, I can talk.
His prison? Why would they call us directly?
Guess we'll find out.
Understood. I appreciate the candor. That was one of the prison wardens. He was asked to convey a message from Ahara.
About what?
In short, he won't be speaking with his representation any further.
You're joking.
To be more specific, he said he's not taking any more questions. It seems he fully grasps the situation, even in custody.
How is that even possible?
I'm guessing the murder footage that was uploaded yesterday was also planned out in advance. That or Ahara's conspirators have to be filling him in. How else could he predict we'd try to see him again so soon?
I can see either of those scenarios making sense.
But only someone on the force could be leaking insider information to him like that.
Damn. This shit's turning into a full-blown conspiracy, eh, Doc?
Whatever it is, it's screwing up our plans.
It's the opposite of a Columbo episode.
Timing couldn't have been worse. Now what are we supposed to do?
Come on. There are plenty of leads that don't involve grilling the culprit.
Yeah? I'd like to hear them.
Well, if it were me, I'd start with Saori-kun.
Okay.
The first thing I want to learn is whether Ehara is really the murderer in this footage. Given the entire sexual battery incident as an alibi, there is no way he could have murdered Mikoshiba. However, this new footage knocks the bottom out of that premise.
Right. Either his alibi or the murder footage. One of the two's been fabricated.
The groping or the murder? Right now, which one do he doubt more?
Well, hold on. What if they're both real?
Both his alibi and the video? In that case, let's start with the murder. After committing the murder in Ijincho, Ehara would have had 13 minutes to make it to Ikebukuro Station.
Ijincho and Ikebukuro are roughly 30 kilometers apart. It's possible if he traveled 140 kilometers an hour.
Is it though? Ehara would have had to change out of his bloody clothes. So he probably ought to shave those 13 minutes down. On top of that, he was traveling during rush hour. It just doesn't seem feasible.
Okay, then let's rule that out. I'd say we're making some progress here, guys.
Boy, you're really reaching for that silver lining, aren't you?
Regardless of who actually murdered Mikoshiba, we have two conflicting accounts here. Which one was faked? God damn it, why are you... Fucking Ace Attorney moment. What if they're both real? Don't be ridiculous. 2 hours later, they were both real. What? How? Oh my god.
I think we should revisit the harassment case. When the sentence came down in court, no one expected it to end up as a murder alibi. Plus, everyone suspected Ahara was working alone. He may have not been. All this makes a huge difference. No one would suspect a train groping to involve accomplices or alibis. The search for evidence wouldn't be as intense as for a murder.
But the entire incident was caught on camera, top to bottom. There's more than enough physical evidence, too.
Then we'll need to verify each and every aspect of the case.
Okay, what first? Should we investigate the crime scene again? Maybe we'll discover something new if we check out the station during the crime's actual time frame.
No, I think we saw everything we could there. Actually, if we're reviewing evidence, we could do that from right here, couldn't we?
What catches your eye specifically? I ask because fabricated evidence would likely show signs of tampering. This would prove Ahara's alibi doesn't hold up.
Time to really scrutinize this case. What evidence was Ahara relying on to falsify his alibi? Ahara's transit card. Mass transit card belonged to Akihiro Ahara. Commuter pass automatically records the time of entry into a station. He passed through the Ikebukuro station ticket gate at 7:43 a.m., over an hour before the incident occurred.
This part's still getting to me.
You think it's Ahara's transit card? Let's see. Ahara used his transit card to get through the gates at Ikebukuro Station, meaning the system logged his entrance automatically. This was on October 7th at 7:43 a.m.
We know the earliest time Mikoshiba could have been murdered was 7:30 a.m. But traveling from Ijincho to Ikebukuro in only 13 minutes? I mean...
It's beyond unrealistic. Near impossible, really.
Then all this card proves is that Ahara simply passed through the gate?
Well, yes. But as he did so, Ahara was caught on multiple security cameras as well. So the card is corroborating evidence for that.
I see. Thought I was onto something.
Damn it.
This part's still getting to me.
This is one of the eyewitness videos recorded at the crime scene. This is the biggest one, at least in terms of what's been aired on television.
Okay, but just to ask, do we know anything about who was behind the camera?
He's a male restaurant worker who was commuting at the time of the incident.
His video lines up with everything the station's security cameras caught as well.
So, no issues there.
How about this one?
This part's still getting to me.
The Shinjuku Station diagram? Did something happen at the platform?
Well, the majority of the incident was caught on camera. But I don't think we have any footage of what happened around here. It's not much, but it's a blind spot all the same. Hoshino-kun and I confirmed that at the scene.
Okay, but how would this blind spot change anything?
The first thing that comes to mind is it gives Ahara a chance to swap with the stand-in. The real Ahara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho at 7:30, then headed to Shinjuku Station. Then, just after 9 o'clock, he swapped places with the stand-in, getting caught on purpose.
So you're suggesting that there were two Aharas at Shinjuku Station?
Yep. And the true assailant, the Ahara lookalike, disappeared into the crowd.
Wait, if what you propose is true, does that mean Ahara never touched the victim?
Yeah.
But the police inspection revealed trace fibers from the victim's clothing on Ahara's hand.
Trace inspection.
Yeah, so no matter what, the fact that Ahara touched the victim remains standing. The victim felt his hand reach under her skirt right after the train departed Ikebukuro. She was scared motionless for the entire commute until arriving at Shinjuku Station.
Could you describe the victim for me?
She's an office worker married to an industrial designer. Also has a 6-year-old son. Full name, Yui Mamiya, 30 years old.
It was a rubber hand.
A wife and mother.
Perhaps if we talk to Mamiya-san directly, she could give us more insight than that video. She may even recall something none of us know, upon learning Ahara's alibi might have been fabricated.
That's a good plan. We'll finally have a fresh source of info.
In that case, give me a moment so I can get a meeting set up. We should have her address and other information somewhere on file. Bear in mind, Mamiya-san was the victim here. As the assailant's defense, I doubt we'll get a warm welcome.
That's pretty standard for us, I'd say. Nobody rolls out the red carpet for a detective, right?
Yeah. Say, Kaito-san, it looks like we've got some free time, so let's say we grab some food.
Now that you mention it, I am getting hungry.
I need an excuse to wander around town so I can be introduced to a new piece of side content. What do you say? Howdy, Will. How's it going?
Huh.
You think they want something? Bet it's not a friendly hello.
They do look like they mean business.
This Arcay's idea of an ambush? How basic.
Kaito-san, there's more.
Over there, too.
Same losers from yesterday. Guess they want to settle the score.
Looks like they rounded up some
Buddy, you're supposed to put the white part of the bandage on the inside. I don't know how you even managed that.
Whatever the hell they want. Let's not get Genda-sensei and them involved. Follow me.
Okay.
Get away! Oh my gosh, there's guys over here too. How could this happen?
Alright, I'm getting fed up with this shit.
Why haven't they made a move yet? It's like they're waiting for something.
Whatever it is, they're taking their sweet-ass time. Hey! Quit dicking around and come get some!
What the hell? They're just gonna keep stalking us?
Quit summing around and come get
Thanks
it.
for waiting, assholes! Oh, shit!
Hey, Yuri Lowenthal!
Let me guess. You're RK too?
Bastard went straight for our heads. Are you nuts, guy?
Shut your mouth!
Yeah, the cat gave us a bullet. That was pretty sweet. Yeah, RK is a hot new gang on the streets of Kamurocho. We're causing problems. I don't remember if they're led by an ex-Tojo guy, or if an ex-Tojo guy is just, like, big in the gang. But an ex-Tojo guy is involved.
That's one down.
That was like 6 down.
not out of the woods just yet.
Damn. You really went all out on the backup. Is the whole town arcane now or something?
Doc, we should probably get gone before the cops roll in.
Why? It's not our fault we're getting jumped.
Dramatic camera angle.
Guess their plan was to come at us in waves. I've about had it with this crap.
Yeah.
These guys just keep
This way
coming
we
on
won't
us
be
in
meeting
waves.
Sari-san and the others. Wouldn't want to drag them into this.
Good point. So why not hit Arcade at home?
Yeah?
Why not? Soma and Akutsu are at the top, and they probably remember me. I'll just ask them real nice to keep their goons off our back. Unless you want to keep dealing with these fucking scrubs.
I'm fine with making a house call. Any idea where it is?
Yeah, a club in the back of Theater Square. Used to be arcade exclusive. Nowadays, I hear they let in thugs from all over. I admit, I'm kind of curious.
Hey, buddy, you up for a boss fight? Yeah, I guess I am, buddy.
Slow down!
Nope, leave me alone. Fuck! Made a wrong turn. Yes! Fucking double jeopardy. I'm already being chased. You can't fight me.
Shady people.
Yeah, shady is definitely the operative word here. Can't imagine this place gets a lot of foot traffic.
Who knew an entrance to the underground was right here in broad daylight? All right, let's get in there and be done with this.
Who knew that the entrance to the underground could be right here in broad daylight? He says, at street level, looking at a downward staircase. What a genius.
Hey, who the hell are you two? Got some invitations?
The Yagami Detective Agency doesn't need any. Say, is Akutsu or Soma around?
Detectives, huh?
There a problem here? This is a public business, isn't it?
About time you showed up. We've been expecting you.
Nothing like running into an old friend.
You want to talk to Akutsu-san, fine. But only Kaito gets in.
Why?
See, we all knew the Yakuza out in the cold would come around to us once the Tojo clan cleared out. Know what makes us such a hit?
Who gives a shit?
We got a system fleshed out. Your average gangbanger starts at rank F. But an ex-Yakuza, a Tojo head at that, fast-tracked right to B rank. Oh, and just for you, Kaito-san. The boss says he'll start you out at A.
Yeah, I'm sure you've got your pick of the chumps. But I'm here to talk to a fucking adult man. So get stepping and take me to Akutsu.
Spoken like a man with some balls. I can see why Akutsu's had his eye on you.
What? So I really have to just wait in the lobby?
You should thank your lucky stars you're not dead yet.
I don't know about this, Kaito-san. What if you need backup?
Going into gang turf without backup? That's too dangerous even for Kaito. We have no clue how many members are back there or what they're doing.
Relax, Doc. All I gotta do is talk man-to-man with Akutsu real quick, and we'll be out of here.
You heard the man. Now come on.
If it's gonna be that quick, I'll just wait right here.
Do whatever you want.
You're shit for business.
Ah, come on. Don't you want to be friends?
Perspective change? Nope. It's been 10 minutes. I have no clue what's going on. There's no sign of him returning. Guess
Hey,
that means.
Think I could use your restroom? There's one inside, right?
Go shit on the cement for all I care. Restrooms are for guests only.
So, you in Arcade too? I take it business is good lately.
Oh, hell yeah. Recruits are swarming in by the dozen. If you're looking for quick cash and Kamurocho, Arcade's where it's at. Plenty of hotties, too.
Wow. And all you do is fool around on your phone. Talk about living on Easy Street.
Screw you.
Hey, not my fault they don't loop you into the good jobs. Bet those only go to the A rank guys. You must be, what, F? F minus?
The fuck did you just say?
Oh, did I offend you? Sorry. Guess some gangbangers are softies.
I'll show you who's soft, asshole!
Sorry. Getting split up from my buddy does make me kind of an asshole.
What a stylish takedown. Never should have let him... Never should have let him come in here alone. I gotta find him now. Not like sitting around would do the case any good anyway. He, like, tripped the guy and shoved him into the concrete wall.
Be careful here.
Oh, right! This is a mechanic. Open the door. X to open the floor. Circle to get on the floor. Square to... well, you know. First I need to find Kaito-san. He's supposed to be talking to Akutsu right now. Are all these guys RK? It'd be a pain to take all of them on. Besides, if I make a scene, who knows what might happen to Kaito-san. I need to find a way around without getting noticed. Let's search that room. Yeah, we keep the room with the generator in the safe right next to the unguarded front door. Oh, well, no, it's not unguarded. We got one guy on the front door. That'll stop anyone from getting to the safe and the generator. A safe?
Hey, what the?
A breaker panel. Maybe I can cut the lights with this? Make it easier to sneak around? I don't know which ones to flip. I don't need to make it any harder to find Kaito-san. All these drinks are crazy expensive. This place is backed by RK, which must mean they're loaded. The vents seem pretty loud, but where's the air coming from?
What the?
Oh my god. What's that? I had to fit in this ventilation duct. Maybe it'll end up getting me to where I need to be, but I can't reach that high. Anything I could use to get a leg up. This looks like the perfect size. Here we go. That ought to do it. There's like a dozen things in this room that would be a way better foothold. Whatever. Should be able to reach the duct like this. Time for some duct work. Alright, so if you like round this corner, it's like the third vent will be Meryl's cell, and then if you leave the vents entirely and go back to Meryl's cell like 4 times, she keeps taking her clothes off.
To see him. For real? Was he taken to the VIP room then? Sounds like it.
Kaito was taken to the VIP room.
Even I've never gotten in there. What makes him such a big shot?
VIP room is that way. There's a bartender. Maybe he's just from up here, but he kind of looks like me. I just had an idea. See if I can track that guy down. Gee, I wonder where I'll find him. Perhaps at this extremely explicitly railroaded section.
Sorry, man. Take a quick breather.
That's even sillier than the Vulcan nerve pinch. Just like a smack upside the head, instantly unconscious. Not bad. Might actually pull this off. Yep, they're just, yep. Learned that one from James Bond. James Bond went for the neck, though. This was just like a slap upside the head. James Bond did like a karate chop at the neck.
Can I ask you a question? What's inside the safe in the back room?
Is he talking about the safe in the other room?
Who knows? All I do know is that it's locked. But I heard once you hit rank C, they tell you the passcode.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I think I might know the passcode, actually.
Huh? What do you mean?
I overheard some rank B dude talking over the phone. He said the safe opens with the numbers that represent RK.
Numbers that represent RK? You mean like the amount of members?
Maybe? I have no idea. But he did say that R is 18.
R is 18? I don't get it at all, man.
1811. Won't even let you figure it out yourself. Yep, Yagami explains the whole thing. Oh, it opened. Guard Pants SS. What's in the safe? Ah. Man, I think it's just a pair of pants. Plus 15 defense. Who gives a shit? God. 15% defense? You think I get out of bed for that much? God. Even more of them hanging around. If I get surrounded here, it's all over. Better be extra careful if I have to deal with anyone.
Hey, you there!
Yes? Can I help you?
You better stop fucking around. Didn't I ask you for another round?
Huh? Another round?
You forgot my order already? I want my bottle.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wait a minute. You know what? Fuck the bottle. How about you just mix me a cocktail?
But of course.
I don't have any choice but to make this guy his drink. Maybe this is what I need. If I put him under the table with some strong booze, I can clear him out of here. It's worth a shot. Hope you know some hangover cures, fellas. Time to murder a bunch of people with alcohol poisoning. Curious.
Here, sir.
Cool cocktail. You put one kind of alcohol in the shaker, shook it, and then put it in a cup. Hell yeah. I managed to get through that somehow. What a video gaming experience. My disguise worked against the one guy, but that guard looks harder to trick. I won't be able to get into the VIP room unless I do something about him. I should lure him into the shadows and take him out there. But I'll have to cut across this floor. Gotta be careful. Gee, I wonder where I go. So if I go here... which way is that guy facing? Nothing to it but to do it. Take down. I also thought it would be like a drink serving mini game. But
That's
nope.
a good boy.
Huh? 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 Okay. Ball. Yeah, no, I don't even get to pretend like I'm doing something.
Take a nap, bud.
Do I have anything that makes me better at stealth? No, no. Well, I mean, yes, but I already have it.
Too close.
What? Huh? Huh? Great. Why did you walk away from the goal? I thought I was trying to look for a place to take out this other guy, but I guess I just don't have to. This guy just doesn't matter. That takedown... It's like you're forming a triangle at his neck, but just one of the sides of the triangle is just completely open. It looks so silly.
That's a good boy. Time out.
Alrighty. Fuck me for trying to be thorough. What? Huh?
I hate to say it, Akutsu. I'm in a price bracket you couldn't afford if you wanted to.
I'm not saying you'd need to call it quits on the detective gig you've got going, Kaito-san. You can just give us a hand, help us out a bit when RK needs some real muscle on the field.
That a fucking joke? On what planet would I sign up for more busy work?
Think you might want to tone it down there, big guy? I've got my boys in the room. Being talked to like this isn't a good look.
Why would you care how you look? You're a bunch of damn Yakuza. You and Soma are picking up the Tojo clan's scraps, yeah? Or do you have a real plan?
We'd have the manpower if we wanted to.
With all your washed-up Yakuza and punk-ass kids? I don't see it happening, man. What are you fucking thinking?
Exactly why we need more guys like you. Help me show this crew how the big boys roll. I need some authority on this to get it built the right way.
So you want me on as a drill sergeant for scumbags? Count me out.
Kamurocho's underground river of cash is still flowing, but there's no more Tojo clan upstream to collect it all. There's no more rules. We can run this town however the fuck we want. And once we've got ours, we can slip back into civilian lives to live it up clean as a whistle.
You want to be a civilian again? You're kidding.
Oh yeah. Want to have the cash to buy your favorite store, pop out a couple of kids and settle down with a family? Never would have been possible in the Yakuza life.
Well, why the fuck would you need me to do that? After you step into the shadow of the underworld, you never really escape from those chains. Don't sell me your bullshit like I'm one of your fucking brats. Huh. Sounds to me like your whole damn pitch just ran out of gas. Go out there and build your dream gang if you want. I don't give a shit. That said, if you keep bugging me about this shit, I'm gonna make sure you regret it. Keep your fucking distance from us.
Did you say us? Are you refusing to join up because you have a partner? Bring Yagami along for all I care.
Did you hear a word of what I just said?
I'd reconsider that stance if I were you. If you aren't coming along as a friend, then you're my enemy.
I don't take work from assholes.
Have it your way, then. Hey, round up the boys.
Sir. Hey! Get off your asses!
Too late for that. I knew exactly how this little chat was gonna go down.
Son of a...
Yeah, well, I knew exactly where you'd be for a chat you weren't invited to.
Well, if you're done over there, shall we get back down to business?
You're not walking out of here.
If you don't know how to use that thing, you're gonna cut yourself, man. You sure?
You fuckers are the ones who don't know shit. This whole damn town belongs to the arcade now, you know.
Now the whole town belongs to you, huh? You fucking morons. You're gonna have to pry this town out of my hands!
Let's go.
All right. That move gets way sillier when you're using it against gangsters instead of teenagers. Oh, that's death.
Hey, quit dragging your ass! Right, sorry, boss. Yo, fuck them up, boys!
What? Where are you going? Get back here. Oh, I missed Kaito doing a suplex.
ass. You down already?
No, sir. Come on, let's fucking do this!
Oh, okay. I was like, does that guy have no pants? It looked like one of the big guys was just rolling in with no pants. What? He's immune to my grabs because he's holding a table. He's still got the table. Oh, fuck. That was so little damage, Kaito. Come on, bud.
Now I understand why you wanted Kaito on your side.
Still got anything you want to say, Akutsu?
I can appreciate your perspective on this, Kaito.
In that case, you better leave us the hell alone.
Yeah, we can do that. We get it. It's fine. Right, Akutsu?
Why are you here? Aren't you busy?
Just checking in. You made quite a mess here.
RK leader Kazuki Soma.
Tak, meet Soma. He's the leader of the RK.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You keep saying we, but I don't think you know what's going on. You just gonna waltz in here and bark orders?
Kaito-san turned down your offer, didn't he? And the other guy is Yagami from his own detective agency. Before that, he was an accomplished lawyer. Now he's with Kaito-san independently.
It's my job to be running HQ, though. You shouldn't roll up unannounced.
I'm supposed to leave you to your own devices? I do have to check in, at least to show my face.
Got a cold?
It's a dust allergy, actually. Tough thing to live with. And I used to catch hell for it in the Yakuza. Quit that infernal sniffling, they'd say.
Yeah, that couldn't have been easy, man. I bet they would beat the shit out of you if you didn't blow your nose.
You know it. I do wish we'd had the time to work together, Kaito-san. You as well, Yagami-san. It may feel like we're a small-time outfit in the immediate term, but RK will grow. We'll show you. But in the meantime, we'll leave the two of you be. Does that work?
Finally, some sense. Best of luck with the growth. As the leader here, you need brains and brawn.
Something else?
Your gang was out there searching for some guy in a picture. Well, how'd that hunt end up turning out? He was some kind of girls' bar manager, wasn't he? It sounded like he'd disappeared from Kamurocho more than a few years back. You have any luck tracking him down?
Ah, we actually found that he's unfortunately dead. Likely murdered. Considering Kamurocho's reputation and the nature of his profession, I can't say I'm all that surprised.
Got it. I guess I was just kind of curious.
Always happy to oblige a detective.
Mr. Sniffles seems like he could be an interesting character. That anime's
I
upside
guess
down.
we shouldn't have
Oh
taken
my god.
RK so lightly, even though they're new to the scene.
Yeah. Supposedly Selma's the one who spearheaded the campaign to scoop up all the ex-Tojo. Turns out he's teaching the next generation of thugs about protection money, loan sharking, mugging. He's like an unemployment agency for shitheads. They've got 50 full-time bodies so far, but if you include part-timers and other associates, they may be well over 2,000 strong.
That's a lot. Even half that's a lot.
The Yakuza left behind a gaping power vacuum in this town. Even if it wasn't RK, someone else would have swooped in. So much for peace and quiet in Kamurocho, huh?
Sorry, Son's calling. Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Sorry for the wait. I found our file on Ahara's victim.
Ah, Mamiya-san, right? Yui Mamiya?
Yes, she lives with her family in East Ikebukuro. I'm about to make a quick house call.
Awesome. Then I'll be right over.
Good. See you sooner than later, I hope.
I caught all that. You go on ahead, Doc. This one's outside my area of expertise.
Okay. I'll head back to the office when I'm done.
Alright, more plot. But first, Subayo Burger. You don't have anything I haven't already eaten. Oh wait, hold up. Y'all got item drop plus?
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Really liked the way he crumpled on that one. That was good.
Oh, perfect timing, Yagami-san. And here I was about to go without you. Are you ready to visit Mamiya-san?
Time to head for the home of Ihara's victim, who doesn't know we're dropping by.
Well, the best we can hope for is that she'll hear us out.
Let's go. Clear, take a taxi. 100 yen, 500 SP. East Ikebukuro. Oh.
Remember, we're speaking to a victim here, Yagami-san. One whose assailant we defended in court. If we had tried to make an appointment, she probably would have declined outright.
Not sure showing up unannounced is much better. So let's just hope she's willing to talk.
It's time for Yagami to be super
Yes,
cool about this.
There's no way around it. It's a risk we had to take.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yes? I'm Shirosaki from the Genda Law Office, the attorney for Mr. Akihiro Ehara. You may remember me from the hearings.
Why are you here? Don't you know it's rude to show up at someone's door uninvited?
I understand, but we have a pressing matter that directly concerns you. If we could do this another way, we would. I apologize for any inconvenience.
I'm sorry, but the trial's over and done with. You know I can legally turn you away.
You're right, but I'm only asking a moment of your time. Please, would you mind?
Even Saori-san couldn't whip up a solid approach for this. Are we really out of luck here? Nope.
I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Wait, before you do that. Sorry to butt in. I'm Yagami, a detective helping Saori here out.
And?
I can't let this be the end. I need to talk to her into opening this door.
I know in your eyes we're just scumbag lawyers defending perverts in court.
Great.
It was just a paycheck to them, you're thinking. And
Good
yes,
start.
why should you care?
Wow. It's like you read my mind. If you're so perceptive, shouldn't you know it's time to leave?
Wait, that's not what I meant at all. Look, that was just an opener.
What the fuck was that? You're so bad at this.
Are you aware of the trending video that's leading people to believe Ahara committed murder? Thing is, the victim was confirmed to be alive in Yokohama until the morning of your own incident. And since Ahara was on the train with you, they're ruling him out as a murder suspect.
So, what is it you're getting at?
I'm just trying to ensure you're in the clear from any of that unfortunate business. If we could do this now, we'd never bother you again. All we need is 10 minutes of your time.
How absurd.
We're only trying to help, but if later would work better for you, we could always come back another time. With our supervisor, of course. That visit would probably be more formal. There'd be paperwork, audio tapes, you know the drill. You'll want to clear your schedule.
I really don't have time for any of that.
No, I understand, and it's entirely our fault. We thought we'd do this casually, but we really should have been more by the book. But it is a murder case, so we do have to make sure our paperwork is in order here. Now, would you prefer to schedule a date to accommodate a more formal interview?
You said 10 minutes if we do it now, right?
We'll make it as painless as possible.
All right. Hold on.
We really do appreciate it.
This woman has never heard of
Well,
Shut the
I'm
Fuck Up
impressed.
Friday.
I'm also not sure I should trust a word you say ever again.
Really? I did get us in the door, didn't I?
I'm joking. I do appreciate the help. Now let's not screw this up. This is likely the only conversation we'll have with Mamiya-san.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi. Again, we apologize for the intrusion.
Let's just get this over with already.
Yui Mamiya, who is defined entirely by her role as a victim.
We'll make this quick.
We could use a conversation opener. The conversation opener. Let's take a quick look around.
Hey.
A child's drawing, probably of his mother. He even put it in a nice frame. How cute. So, you like tissues, huh? Don't have any coats to hang up this time of year? Alright. Hey there, Johnny.
Suspicious.
Does your mother go to dockside bars? A bicycle.
Suspicious.
If I remember correctly, Yui Mamiya lives here with her husband and son. They seem pretty happy. Fossil! Oh shit, they got Fossil. They get an inside jungle gym? It's crazy. That's not Fossil, that's Golem Tiger! You think I wouldn't recognize Golem Tiger?
Uh-huh.
Exalt. Pocket circuit. Barinrin Z Mark 6. I guess Fussel is the brand. And Marinrin is the Japanese name.
Hey.
You guys like, having a television? I can tell what you guys don't like. Efficient use of your living room space. Good lord.
What the?
For a married couple only in their 30s, they seem to be living pretty comfortably. Maybe their parents are helping them out too. Whatever the case, they're clearly above average income.
Hey.
Quite the kitchen quite the layout they've got here. The kitchen has a clear view of the living room. You got a fucking picnic table. I like how the press and hold to think silhouette looks way more like the crooked cop from the first Judgment than it looks like Yagami.
What the?
This place is so clean even without expecting guests. I ought to do the same with my office.
Hey.
Mommy has a 6-year-old son. Cute kid. Guess he just started going to grade school. He seems pretty excited by visitors dropping by. Looks like his dad's not home yet.
What the?
I'm sure the laptop's full of useful data, but we're obviously not getting to it. The hell is this Looney Tunes trap you have come up with for your laptop station? You sit down in that chair, you get strung up by the ceiling.
Suspicious.
Saori Shirosaki, experienced lawyer at Genda Law Office. I practiced there too until a few years ago. Looking at her now, you wouldn't guess it, but she's even done undercover work as a hostess at a popular club. That's Yui Mamiya, wife, mother, office worker, and victim of Ehara's perversion. They got on the same train in Ikebukuro, where she ended up having to suffer through Ehara groping her.
So, talk. I've already told the police and the court everything they could want to know about that morning.
I'm sorry to put you through this again, but would you mind going over those details with us?
What else is left to discuss?
I understand how pressured you might feel.
I've gone over this so many times. I wonder if pressing charges was even worth it.
No, what you did was both brave and inspirational. Many victims are afraid to come forward for any number of reasons. Your voice might give them courage to find their own.
Ironic. Hearing this from that predator's defense team.
Well, perhaps.
Would you mind walking us through that day from the beginning?
It's nothing so mysterious. I was just
We
on my way to
we
work
learned
when
that they
some
have
man
money.
grabbed my butt. That's all it was.
Nothing else was out of the ordinary that day?
Correct.
Not to pry, but where is your husband today?
Still at work? He usually doesn't get home until later. On that note, I have to feed my son, so let's get this wrapped up soon.
We'll try our best to. Moving along. On that day, you and Ahara-san boarded the train bound for Ikebukuro, correct? Had you ever seen the man before then?
No. At least not that I can recall. How many times must I go over this? Your lawyer friend here already knows everything I have to say. What do you gain by getting me to repeat things?
That's the thing. Yagami-san here is a specialist. He can take whatever you repeat, analyze it, and draw up an entirely new conclusion. Right?
Of course. That's exactly why I'm here.
Now the pressure's on. Seems to be a recurring thing lately.
In the security footage as you stepped onto the train, it looks like Ahara-san stepped right behind you. Were you aware of his presence at this point?
I was. It felt like someone kept pushing up against me with no sense of personal boundaries. I remember second-guessing myself at the time. thinking it was normal for the train to be that packed.
Then the train took off while you were stuck in that situation.
Yes. And then I felt the back of his hand against me. It kept getting worse from there, to the point where he went under my skirt. And the pig had the nerve to write it off as an accidental brush on a crowded train. But that kind of touch wasn't accidental. He even grabbed at me.
Truly awful. And I do sympathize. I've also had to turn in an abuser like that. Personally speaking, some men can't wait to debase themselves at the first opportunity.
Why would you say that and look at me?
I just stood there, frozen. I couldn't see who was touching me. I had no idea what to do. I wanted to scream. But what if he just played it off? So I decided I would bear it till the next station.
Are you okay, Mommy?
I'm fine, sweetie. We're just having a bit of grown-up talk. Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
Then go read your book and wait over there for Mommy. We're almost done.
That kid's got like 100 manga. Looks like this is going to be ending soon, no matter what. I should keep my questions brief. Up to now, I haven't heard any contradictions between Mamio's account and the security footage.
You said the abuse lasted the entire 6 minutes between Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station. Did you see the groper's face at any time during that span?
No. I was too terrified to look. And I thought, even if I did, he'd just pull away and escape. But just as the train was pulling into Shinjuku, I reached back and grabbed the hand on me. That's when I saw his face. Of course, he shook me off as the doors opened, but I'd already gotten a clear look at him. He must have known I could turn him in at that point. So he ran, and I chased after.
Right. That was captured by the station's security cameras.
Great job tailing him in such a crowded space. On that note, did you ever happen to lose sight of Ahara-san while running?
His cap was pretty easy to spot, and no one else was bolting off the platform like that, so I never lost sight of him. At that point, I could feel my voice returning, so I just screamed. That man grabbed me!
I'm glad there were good Samaritans nearby.
For sure. And there were a lot of smartphones out, so I figured there was no way for him to get away with it. I was so relieved.
I see. I think I've got the gist of it. But now we've got a piece of evidence that contradicts what you've told us.
What do you mean?
Yui Mamio's story lines up with her testimony from the trial, but there's one thing that it contradicts. I'm not actually sure. The wording has got me confused. Ah, this one.
Despite what we just went over, wouldn't you say this contradicts your account of the incident?
I'm not sure what you mean. Did I say something
Yeah,
odd?
the music is great.
No, Yagami-san is currently the odd one here.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that wasn't what I had in mind at all. If you'll allow me to rephrase.
Yeah, just the murder footage. I mean, that's dumb, but sure.
Well, on the same day, at 6:30 a.m. in Yokohama, a student teacher named Hiro Mikoshiba was sent off to work by his mother. But he was soon abducted near his home, only to be found dead much later in Ijincho.
Is that...
According to the video, Ahara-san here is the murderer.
What?
He killed Mikoshiba in cold blood to get vengeance for his bullied son. His kid was about to graduate high school, but instead, he took his own life. So Ihara took it upon himself to punish his son's tormentor.
There's a lot to drop on this lady.
But now we come back to the issue here. If this footage is authentic, then Ihara-san couldn't have been your assailant. The victim's estimated time of death and Ihara-san's time of arrival in Tokyo simply don't allow for it. It's just not possible for someone to make that commute. But there's the flip side. If Ihara-san was in fact your assailant, it would mean this murder footage is a fabrication.
I don't know what you expect me to say after all this.
Yeah.
Right? Now you know how we're feeling. That's why we came to see if you had any leads for us.
So that's what this is about.
After hearing your story, I have no doubt you endured a lot that day. Which would obviously mean that murder video was faked.
Then, who shared that video? And why?
Wish I knew. Based on the quality, something this convincing would need quite a budget. Whether it's CG on top of real murder footage, or just a rock-solid AI creation, no way it was cheap. So why go through all this effort to fake a murder? Who would benefit from it? But I have to say, I feel much closer to piecing this puzzle together with your help today. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, and rest assured, this will be the last time you see us. Our apologies for the unexpected visit. And for dredging up unpleasant memories.
It's fine. So long as this is really the end of it all.
What did we learn here? We went to talk to her and it was like, hey, could you tell us what you saw and what happened? And then she did.
Can I count on you to be there?
And it matched up with what we already knew. And then she was like,
all right,
okay, bye.
I'll see you there.
Hello, victim. Did what Did what you say happened happen?
Hey.
Yes.
Let's go back to
okay. We're done here.
Any news?
All good here, man. What's with you? You worried Arcade got to me or something?
I mean, they did run their mouths about stabbing us in the back. But if you're good, I'm good. Anyway, I'm heading to Genda so Sari-san and I can go over what we learned from Mamiya.
Yep, I'm heading to Genda's.
As for me, I'm calling it a day.
You do that.
Well, hopefully, whatever the fuck plot point that was supposed to be will be picked up in a meaningful way later.
Are we ready, Yagami-san? Let's start with our visit to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Yeah, let's start there.
So, the victim's story is completely in line with her court testimony, huh?
That's correct.
I think there was just a double Ihara at the station.
Unfortunately.
In which case, should we look into the murder video instead? Like, figure out how they made it?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Whether that tape's fake or real, someone had to put it online, right? Do we have any theories on who that might be?
Well, the footage showed enough of the surroundings to make the crime scene clear. As somebody who's been there, I can confirm that the blood splotches match what you see in the footage. Which means...
Who uploaded Ihara's murder footage to the internet? His accomplices posted it.
The murderer's accomplices have to be the ones who posted it for him.
Yeah. I can't see it any other way.
I also agree with Yagami-san.
But in that case, what would their motive be?
Maybe they wanted to make a mockery of the police, or even the whole system.
Huh?
We know Ihara got himself convicted for groping, so he'd have an alibi for Mikoshiba's killing. But then, his conspirators turned it around by uploading the murder video online. Almost as if to say, look how he got away with it.
I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like he's taunting them.
That's well and good.
but I'd like to shift gears. Let's talk about the actual fabrication of the video. How does one go about that?
Well, for example, the true culprit would be taped murdering Mikoshiba. Then Ihara's face would be copied and blended onto the killers. That's how they'd approach it in a Hollywood movie.
But then, wouldn't you be able to see traces of it being faked?
Tsukumo-san reported that he's found nothing of the sort in his analysis.
We've been down this road before. If we take the stance that the footage is fabricated, we have absolutely nothing to work with.
Then let's tackle this from the stance that the video's actually real. If that's the case, there has to be a flaw in the groping issue. I think we've collected enough evidence to find it too.
Before meeting with Yui Mamiya, didn't you mention the possibility of Ihara using a stand-in? Perhaps the real Ihara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho, then swapped places with the imposter so he could be detained.
But we couldn't find an opportunity for the swap to happen, remember? From the moment he set foot on the Ikebukuro platform, Ihara was constantly on camera.
Nope.
But wait, that's not entirely accurate, is it?
Huh?
He wasn't on camera, and the proof is...
Remember how we mocked up a diagram of the Shinjuku Station platform?
Yeah. Oh, wait! That's it! You could be onto something. There's a point where Ihara wasn't on camera at all.
What is this point you speak of?
Let's all go over the diagram so that everything will be clear. Here's what I want you to see.
What
the? Right there.
It's very brief, but there's a moment where Ihara and Mamiya-san can't be seen by the security cameras. The dotted lines on the arrow represent the camera's blind spot.
It does appear so. So you're saying this is where the groper, the fake Ihara, traded places with
But
the
what
real...
about the fibers on the hand?
Can't say it's impossible, right?
Right. Except if that actually happened, Mamiya-san would have been right behind them at the time. Could the two really swap places without her noticing?
In a crowd like that, I think it's feasible.
If that really was Ihara's plan, then I'd say he was being careless.
Careless? How?
Well, on the day of the incident, the station was packed for morning rush hour. That means there was no solid guarantee the assailant could make the switch. He could have been nailed by any random passerby before reaching the blind spot.
Good point. Not only that, if Mamiya-san had called for help while the train was still moving, then the first Ihara would have been caught before even reaching the platform.
Oh, I mean, yeah! Called it.
Think about it, Yagami-san. Why would Ihara's accomplices meticulously plan out every last detail of this alibi, only to leave such a crucial component to chance, as Hoshino-kun pointed out?
Oh, just doing my job.
True. Good work, Hoshino-kun. In fact, I think that may back up my own take on it.
Yeah?
What if everything, including the appearance of leaving the plan to chance, was part of the plan?
Can you expound on that?
I'm saying I agree that such an airtight alibi wouldn't have allowed for contingencies. And that takes the question to another level. Just how far did they line up the pieces in advance to make the swap work?
Are you saying there's more to it than we discussed? What did we miss?
If everything on the day of the murder, including the train groping, was planned start to finish, what could we possibly deduce? Mikoshiba is still alive! That's a wild one. The real murder took place in Kamurocho. Yui was colluding with Ihara. The prosecution faked the footage. Oh yeah, if you're focusing entirely on it being a setup, then it would be... Mamiya was colluding. Because all this other stuff is just conjecture, and it's just like, well, what do we know about the thing? Well, the thing happened. And it's like, okay, well, if everything was set up, then that was also a setup.
I know this won't go over well, but what if Mamiya was colluding with Ihara all along?
Huh?
Bear with me. Let's say Mamiya was in on this, and knew about the imposter in advance. If that's the case, the swap could happen right in front of her and no one but the three of them would know.
You're saying the victim of a groping conspired with her assailant beforehand? That's ridiculous.
Not a suggestion I'm fond of, but I have to consider the possibility of Mamiya playing a part in this conspiracy.
Let me just say, I'm only trying to work out how a swap like that would be guaranteed to work. Now, if Ahara and his stand-in both know that Mamiya will pretend not to have seen them, they can trade places in the blind spot with impunity. Conversely, if Mamiya wasn't in on the plan, the idea of a swap would never work. We can say with certainty that she would have seen the swap, so... She could have even called attention to the real Ahara the moment he stepped in. That way, the people around her would be focused on chasing the correct assailant. The rest is as we know it. They caught Ahara and detained him until the police showed up.
Hold that thought. If your theory is accurate, what about Ahara's trace evidence? Remember that fibers of the victim's underwear were detected on his hand.
Well, that can also be explained by Mamiya being in on the plan. For example, while the stand-in was showing himself at the security cameras, Mamiya could have easily provided Ahara access to a pair of underwear at the same time. Maybe the stand-in loitered around for so long because he was letting everyone else get themselves in place.
It's not impossible.
We can work out the other details later, but the point is, Ahara's murder alibi is shot if Mamiya was involved. In summary, it's possible Ahara disgraced himself to secure an unshakable alibi for Mikoshiba's murder.
I'll concede that it's an avenue worth pursuing.
And when it comes to the prosecution, they can't just admit they got the first case so wrong. Plus, they can't question Ahara about Mikoshiba's murder. In fact, their only option is to claim the tape was faked.
So he managed to make a farce out of the system after all.
Well, his court case for his son's bullying did get more or less thrown out, didn't it? The school, the investigative committee, and the court all agreed there wasn't enough evidence to convict anyone. No surprise for me that the guy held a grudge against the system for so long.
Hold on. Before we all decide on this.
What's up?
The obvious question to me is why would Mamiya be party to such a crime? She appears
Money.
more than financially stable, and she's even raising a child. So why would she do something so enormously risky as helping establish a murder alibi?
More money.
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. But maybe she was promised something that far exceeds the risk. Or maybe Ahara has some kind of dirt on her even?
Enough to make her help with a murder? What sort of secret would be big enough to force someone into that corner?
A 53-year-old patrolman and married office worker and mother. The only connection between them so far is the train station itself.
What info do we have on Mamiya anyway? Maybe we can spot a connection to Ahara through her profile.
I'll pull her information. Just a second.
Oh, I just thought of something else those two would have guaranteed by working together.
What's that?
If Ahara wanted to use this crime as a murder alibi, he needed it to blow up into the public eye. But if he had chosen a victim who stayed silent, then nothing would have come of it. A solid plan would need to eliminate that variable, which means Mamiya being an accomplice was crucial to Ahara's success.
That's true.
Looks like Ahara pulled one over on the prosecution then. Had his accomplices right where he wanted them, even his victim. Once we learn how he's connected to Mamiya, we can root out the rest of his team.
Let's see. According to her file, her maiden name is Yui Suzuki. 30 years old, so that's consistent. Originally from Ota, Tokyo. Attended a private high school called Kurakawa Academy. Later graduated from Toto University.
Huh.
Met her husband on the job, apparently. Her husband, Taichi Mamiya, is an industrial designer at Techno Zeta Inc. 6 years ago, she gave birth to their only son, Sotakun, who's now in first grade.
Hold on. You said she went to Kurakawa Academy? I heard that name in Ijincho. if I recall correctly.
It's been like a month, dude. Probably longer.
When I went to scope out the murder scene, there were these 3 guys watching the detectives and me. They told us they were just checking things out, but they mentioned they're Kurokawa grads too.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Akake-san, age 30.
Akaike-san, age 30. Mommy is 30 as well.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't we trying to find a connection between Mamiya and Ihara?
I found the Kurokawa Academy website. Looks like they're pretty prestigious. It's in
Cyrus head
Tokyo,
snap.
specifically in Ota. Pretty close to where Mamiya lived. Oh.
What?
The girls there get such cute uniforms.
Shut up, backpack boy.
You little. You want to start all over from the bar exam?
Wait, I've seen that uniform before too, actually.
Where?
On an old picture of a teacher at Seiryo High. Sawa-sensei. Ihara's son had confided in her. Is she actually a Kurokawa grad too? I don't know Sawa-sensei's exact age, but she could well be 30. Maybe all of them are even classmates.
Could this mean they're actually linked? The victim and her up-to-now unrelated assailant?
It's a tenuous link at best. Could fall apart any time. But no true detective alive would pass it up.
Oh. Converging heat. Multi-chapters? In one stream?
A previously unseen link is established between the groper and the victim. Charting out their relationship is akin to tracing a spider's web. But with each false thread ruled out, only the improbable truth remains. Ihara orchestrated the groping as a diversion.
Oh, no.
And by tarnishing his
At least it was
name,
only from behind.
he secures both an alibi and his ultimate revenge.
We got half of a corpse flash.
Hiro Mikoshiba's murder was sparked by the bullying of Toshiro Ihara, who committed suicide 4 years ago. The graphic video that hit the net showed the world how Toshiro's father, Akihiro Ihara, had brutally avenged his son. We also know the father had accomplices. On October 7th at 6:30 a.m., they forced Mikoshiba into a vehicle, took him to an abandoned building, and gravely injured him. Then, around 7:30 a.m., the time frame when Ihara killed Mikoshiba, the other conspirators were probably nearby, even though they weren't on camera.
At the same time, 30 kilometers away at Ikebukuro Station, a man who looks like Ihara is caught on camera. We'll call that guy the stand-in. The stand-in made sure he was in front of the cameras for more than an hour before boarding the 9:06 a.m. train, the same one Yui Mamiya was on. After committing sexual battery on that train, he meets the real Ihara in the camera's blind spot, and they change places. That's how he established a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. And to achieve this, the victim, Yui Mamiya, had to have been in on it from the start.
Sure are a lot of people getting their hands dirty for Ihara. Mamiya, Ihara's stand-in on the train, the guys who kidnapped Mikoshiba. How did some troubled cop manage to recruit so many allies?
Well, one person that comes to mind who might be the key to all this is Yoko Sawa. She's a teacher at Serio High.
I'm gonna go harass this lady.
She's the only adult Toshiro-kun ever told about the bullying, and she supervised Mikoshiba as a teacher before he disappeared. On top of that, she's a Kurokawa Academy graduate, same as Mamiya. Those trespassers at the murder scene were also from Kurokawa. Since they're all about the same age, it's possible they were all classmates.
So you're saying these classmates are also Ihara's murder accomplices?
If we consider Yokosawa the central link, that's very possible. We do know that as a teacher, she felt deep remorse for Toshiro-kun's suicide. Maybe she recruited her old classmates to help Ihara take his revenge.
Yeah, best not to rule that out. Though I'm hoping that's not the case.
Why's that?
It's just, she's a really good teacher. She's passionate, responsible. She's always putting the students first.
Or so you think.
I know she regrets the past, that a student died on her watch. And now another of her students, Mikoshiba, is found murdered.
What if she was evil?
So if it turns out she's involved in that, I doubt I'll be able to trust my own judge of character ever again.
Yeah.
Yagami.
I'm going back to Ijincho tomorrow. The plan is to bring up Mamiya's name to Sawa-sensei and see how she reacts. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions about her involvement.
All right.
Can I chime in real quick? I was looking into Kurokawa Academy and I stumbled across something that may be relevant.
What's that?
Well, it happened 13 years ago, but there was an attempted suicide. A third year jumped off the school's roof after being thoroughly humiliated.
Bullying suicide from 13 years ago? Didn't Sawa-sensei mention that too? If I remember correctly, the student lived, but remains in a coma to this day.
Actually, Sawa-sensei mentioned that. She said it was a boy in her class.
Right, that's gotta be the same case then. The student's name was Mitsuru Kusamoto. He's 30 now, but still in a coma.
Huh, and all that info's on the net?
It wouldn't be normally, but his mother happens to be Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. Ever heard the name Reiko Kusamoto?
Not once.
I have. It was on the news. They were talking about her and her son.
Vice ministers rank above most government officials, so this lady has quite a position of power at the Ministry of Health.
Well, do you remember the uproar in the health ministry when Vice Minister Ichinose got arrested? Apparently, his successor couldn't contain the resulting chaos, which is when Kusamoto-san got tapped to lead. They couldn't afford another criminal scandal, so her promotion was out of the blue. She was a safe choice, a veteran with tenure and experience. Not to mention, her son's tragedy made people see her as a more sympathetic figure. Very popular. She's kind of a new generation heroine, so to speak.
Huh.
Is any of that relevant to the case at hand, though?
Who knows? But Reiko Kusamoto and Ihara both have children who were bullying victims. I don't think that's a connection we can afford to overlook, if you ask me.
Are we just jumping right to government conspiracy again?
So Kusamoto's son, what exactly happened to him?
Let's see. He was bullied by a fellow third year at his school, Shinya Kawai. The records say he harassed Mitsuru-kun every day, in and out of school. Well, one time he even stuffed dirty rags in his mouth.
That's so cruel.
Yeah, and the teacher was a real piece of work. Apparently he knew, but he just smirked and said, "Don't overdo it."
You knew?
Oh, I remember now. The media pounced on that one hard.
If they were classmates, then both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya would know about this.
And maybe because they couldn't save Mitsuru-kun, their guilt left them open to Ihara's persuasion.
But to prove that, we'll have to hear from them directly. I'll talk to Sawa-sensei first thing tomorrow.
That'd be helpful. In the meantime, I'll be working on Ihara's appeal. It's clear they missed something important in the trial, since Ihara is apparently innocent of sexual battery. Being that he was out committing murder at the time.
What started as a simple harassment case sure has blown up big.
Guess I'll head back to the office for today. I thought for sure something was going to happen as soon as my feet hit the pavement there. Yeah, broken bones. It's fine. Alright. Before we go back, we have a piece of side content to wrap up here. Hey, Minato-chan, how are the jokes coming along?
Yagami-san.
Oh, Yagami-san. Well, not too bad, but in all honesty, I'm having trouble deciding who should be the funny man and who should be the straight man for the new material. Huh. I see. Well, which would you prefer to do, Minato-chan? I think I want to be the straight man. I feel like I don't really have what it takes to bring the funny myself. Well, just saying, a girl who shows up to a date in a mascot outfit is a pretty good fit for a funny man. It wasn't me trying to be funny, though. But that quick retort, you really do have the straight man act down. And consider the part yours. Oh, is that so? Well, good luck with those jokes then.
Oh.
Thanks. Although I wonder if I should change my delivery somehow. I think you're funny enough just saying it like you usually do. Aw, thanks. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Sorry, couldn't help myself. But you know what I mean, you're a good enough writer that you don't need to force it. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, I think. No trouble at all. I'll be right there for you along the way, Minato-chan. Hey, Minato-chan, wanna hang out? I have gifts. Energy drink. Hope you like this. Oh, I love it! I know just where to put it at my place. In my mouth. I'm gonna keep this forever. Until I drink it. How about a stamina and light? Here you go. Thank you! How about another Torrenter? Oh, I love it!
Oh.
Hey, Minato-chan, what's up? Something wrong? Yagami-san, it's about the bonsai contest. Yeah? Did you register for it? Oh, for some reason, I just got the taste of dead bread in my mouth, and now I want some. I tried signing up too late, so I couldn't get us in the lineup. We're in the standby list. Sounds like the contest is pretty popular this year. Yeah, at this point, it feels like we're just waiting to find out we can't perform. What a bummer.
Oh.
And even after you offered to help me do it, Yagami-san. Well, no use worrying about it. Why don't we just go see the acts together this year? Maybe it'll even give us some inspiration for next year. Alright. Yeah, let's do that. We can see what our competition will be like next year. At least, whoever the returning champs will be. So you do plan to enter next year, huh? Of course! I'm not ready to throw in the towel just yet. Minato-chan really lights up when we talk about comedy. Maybe that's what'll help her break out of her shell. Yeah? That's what we've been doing. What's up, Yagami-san? Oh, nothing. Just thinking about how we should keep at it with the material so we've got some good stuff for next year. Yeah. Hey there, how's it going? Let's chat for a bit. Never mind. Want a stamina? Here you go. Thank you! Hey there! What are the options for hanging out? Batting center and darts. No, the darts are so fucking loud. I have some more staminans. Toughness Z. Here you go. Oh, I love it! Alright, 2 more. Stamina and light. Oh, I love it! All I have left is hug bombs. You know what? Let's do the batting center. Because I haven't finished all the batting center stuff yet. Have you been to a batting center before? No, I've only seen it on TV. Well, you just swing at the right time when the machine pitches the ball to you. It's pretty fun. Don't step into its path and you'll be fine. Would it be okay if I just watch you? I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous that I just die in there. You won't die in there. You seem pretty gung-ho to try it before. It's just now that I'm actually here. Well, if you don't feel comfortable batting, I can just show you how it's done. Great, I'll be rooting for you. Oh, she's forcing me into the home run course. All right.
Here we go. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I fucked it.
Yep. Nice.
It's such a short loop, but I love it. No. Alright. I can't miss anymore.
Yeah.
If I want to get S rank. I crave the rank.
Nice. Yep.
Hey.
Nice.
Clear. Ah, that was an A. Bummer. That's about how it goes, more or less. I'm impressed with how many you hit, Yagami-san. You seem to be having fun in there. Yeah, well, it's solid exercise, and I admit it does feel good when a swing connects. So thank you for today. I'd like to go out again sometime. Yeah, let's come here again. That's just a demonstration of how my love for furry comedy girl is not sincere enough. I didn't put my heart and soul into winning baseball for her. Cody Mickey drugs. Oh shit. This is rare. Minato-chan's calling. She hates talking on the phone. Yes, hello?
Yagami-san!
What are you doing right now? The bonsai contest, it's... No, hold on. What is it? If we want to perform, we have to do it right now. What?
Huh?
Wait, what? No, seriously, what? You mean we have to go on stage now?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we have to do it or anything, but a slot suddenly opened up and they said this will be our show together. And I know you have your own stuff going on, Yagami-san, so don't worry if you want to say no, I can just turn them down. Oh, wait, just forget about me for a sec. What about you, Minato-chan? Do you want to perform today? I think so, yeah. A huge part of me is terrified, another part's embarrassed, but there's another part of me that says this is my best chance to take that first step. But then I remember the first parts, and Minato-chan's trying her best. This bonsai contest is a really good opportunity. Who knows when the next one will come along. Next year, actually. I think I know how I can help her.
Minato-chan.
Let's hit the stage, partner.
Ha!
Ha!
Huh?
Huh? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Of course I am. Don't you want to get somewhere in the Don't you want to get somewhere in the case, Minato-chan? What? Don't you want to get somewhere in the case? Besides, I think it'll be pretty fun. Yagami-san!
Thank you.
Thank you so much! I'll do my best to make you proud. Yeah, we'll do it together. So where are you now? I just took a taxi to Kamurocho, so I'm at the south end of Tenkaichi Street.
Gotcha.
and I'll come meet you. And we can go to the venue as a team.
Yes.
Okay. Thugs are blocking the drugstore. I'm trying to buy drugs.
Really, guys?
Oh, right. Helping her with the comedy stuff is... She has hired Yagami to help her get over her shyness or something. Ah, fuck it. Oh. I can't fuck it. I have too many. Kamuro Night Live! Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. Ah, Minato-chan. You're not in Camelot today. Oh, it was pretty last minute. I can't go on stage without permission. I checked.
I guess so.
I guess that works in our favor, ultimately. But I still want to get on stage. You still have a little time, but do you want to head to the venue now? Let's do this. Yeah, let's go. Theater Square, right?
Yes.
Right.
Gotta say, I do enjoy walking with you like this, Minato-chan.
Thanks. But, haven't we done this before?
That felt like more of a walk with Camelot than a walk with you.
Oh, right. I'm starting to freak out now that I'm thinking about it. That big bowl of ramen we saw earlier looked wearable.
I'd prefer not to be seen walking with a bowl of soup, actually.
Oh, time to roll?
Oh! Stardust.
By the way, don't we need a name for our act? What should we go by?
Oh, you're right. What'd be good? How about Headshot Lovers?
Yeah, I don't know about that one. And why Headshot?
Because I've been playing House of the Dead 2 on my Dreamcast.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's a bit of a stretch, but at least you got good taste in video games.
We should go by something that represents the both of us.
What about, like, Tak and Mina?
That's not memorable enough.
Well, Headshot Lovers is pretty memorable, if not a little suspicious.
Can't just debate about a name forever. How about we just go with Yagaminato?
I was hoping we'd come up with something more out of the box, but that'll work.
Yagaminato. I kind of like it.
Damn, girl, you got a Dreamcast?
What sort of prize do you get for winning the contest?
I'm pretty sure there's some
You got
monetary
Sonic Adventure
award,
1 and 2
along
on that
with
thing?
some absurdly huge trophy.
How absurdly huge are we talking?
Let's just say it's pretty notorious for its size. As in, the winners always argue over who has to be the one to haul it home.
It is absurd.
Huh? Yeah, that sounds big. And she's gone. Okay, I think I've got the flow of the jokes down, but the timing is something you can only really get a feel for with practice. We don't have time for that, so we're just gonna have to work through it live. Let's just give it our best out there. Does she have bowl of soup head? That's enough out of you! Yuck, 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 yuck. Thank you all very much! You got some really solid competition out there. You've been awfully quiet, Minato-chan. You okay?
Huh?
Oh no! Oh no, Michioda! What? How? I gotta get in performance mode, right? Come on, Minato-chan, save the funny business for the stage. You're trying to break out of your shell. Sharing your passion and talent with the world is the best way to do it. But as yourself, not wearing a literal shell. You're right. I know, this is no way to live. Especially for someone driven to create, even if it's just jokes. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna grow, damn it.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, you swear to be a witness? Yeah. After all, I have the best seat in the house.
Okay. Let's do this.
Here we go. Triumph or die.
Hello,
everybody.
How's it going? We're Yagaminato.
Because we're Yagami and Minato. If you take anything away from this, please let it be our names. Say, Minato-chan, look at all the couples here today. Oh, you're right. Well, it's Christmas time. See how many of them have shopping bags? Yeah, look, that guy's just got one tiny bag. Think he bought an engagement ring? Let's not jump to conclusions. Maybe it's a self-destruct button. What the hell? How's that not jumping to conclusions? Let's not get so dark, Minato-chan. And maybe we should step up our act, just in case it is. But no, of course it has to be an engagement ring. Think about how many people propose around Christmas. Oh, that does sound romantic. If someone tried that with me, I might end up saying yes without thinking first. Actually, I wondered how it would feel to propose on Christmas. Want to run through it with me?
No.
No.
Why would I want to do that?
Why? Why would the random voice lines? Mike, you threw off the Emperor's Groove.
Minato-chan.
Minato-chan. Kidding. Let's see how our Christmas proposal would go.
No?
So, here we are at the restaurant. I had to book our reservation 6 months ago.
Amazing.
Wow, talk about swanky. I didn't know you had class.
Here.
Well,
Something.
at least you like it. Also, Minato-chan, would you do me the honor?
Huh?
Huh?
Wait, a Kamehameha?
The random voice lines being voiced.
What the hell?
That one in particular is... I don't know how you would localize that properly. Nani desu ka? It's probably not even the line. I'm not familiar with Manzai myself, but that one's culturally specific.
No way.
What kind of guy proposes with a Kamehameha? Well, I mean, it's not the special beam cannon pose, so what other move could it be? Why does it have to be a special move? Why do you even know all these moves? This is a ring box. You know, the thing engagement rings always come in. Oh, you should have said so. Okay, I'll give you another chance.
Huh?
Oh, great. Thanks.
Excuse me.
This ring is for you. I hope you like it.
Huh?
Wait, are you saying?
Minato-chan.
Minato-chan, will you marry me?
Sure thing, honey.
What was the right... What? What are you, my mom?
Come on, Yagami-san.
This is where you go, what are you, a waitress? Why was that... Why is that a waitress more than anything else? Yeah, like... A waitress was my last choice out of the three. She's given me such a death glare over this. How was I to know? Oh, right.
What are you, a waitress?
Who accepts a proposal like that? I don't know, I'm nervous. I just wanted to sound casual. Casual's one thing, but customer service is totally different. Come on, let's rein it back in.
Amazing.
Oh my, what a lovely ring! And this diamond is huge! Wasn't it expensive? It was about 1,000,000 yen. That doesn't even compare to my love for you.
Huh?
1,000,000 yen? So that means...
This is 300 months worth of Yagami-kun's pay.
That does it. No, Yagami, that's how the act ends. We still have more bits to do. Oh. Sorry. In that case. I need a better job or something. Enough of that. So the proposal ends well and we have to go back to see your parents. This one's fucking brutal. I don't know how well I don't know how well this would shake out even if you were culturally aware of Manzai acts. You know, do the whole song and dance, beg for approval. They kind of stonewall you for a while, so you really try and convince them all that jazz. And it sounds like it might be fun to try out, right? Okay, good luck with that. What were you planning to do here instead? Come on! What am I gonna do with you? Fine, let's try it. Why is getting you to play your part like pulling teeth? Whatever. Let's just start.
Sir, I'd like to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage.
Hang on, that's my line.
You stole my role, Minato-chan. But wait, you told me I was the one who'd had to do the convincing. Oh, right. Sorry.
Hey!
Wait. Hey! So I have to be the daughter? Nobody likes actors who are overly picky about their roles. Besides, I think I'd do a better job. And why is that? I actually have an older sister whose boyfriend went through all this with my dad. Ah, so you've seen this firsthand. I guess you do have experience then. Fine, you be the boyfriend, I'll be the dad.
Yes!
Right, boyfriend.
Sweet!
Wait a minute!
What? Does your house have an automatic door?
No.
What? Why would it? It's not a store or something. Funny you should say that. What the hell was that door supposed to be then? If I'm meeting the parents, I ought to bring a gift. Common courtesy much? I had to go to the convenience store first. So you're starting from there? Wait, a convenience store? That's where you chose to get a gift?
No.
What an amateur. Convenience store sweets are super popular among older guys nowadays. You gotta know how to butter them up right. Pretty specific advice to have in your back pocket like that, but whatever. Let's just get to the house. Okay, back in character. I'm the father-in-law. Father, this is Takayuki Yagami-san. We've been together a while and we intend to marry. He means the world to me. Hello, sir. I'm Takayuki Yagami. Oh, so you're gonna be me too? Good sir, I've come to ask for your... Good sir, I've come to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage. Huh? Never. You are no good for my child. Please? Kind sir, please reconsider. I may be but a wretch, but I love your fair daughter with all my heart. Oh, she's still doing out. Oh! Huh? Did you not hear me? I won't give her away to the likes of you. Now get out.
Good sir.
Where are you from?
What year is this? Convenience stores with automatic doors, but you're talking like that? Really? You didn't like it? I was just trying to be proper. I thought it'd be more likely to succeed. Being proper in this century, it's almost like you're tanking the proposal on purpose. Or do you mean to tell me that's how your sister's boyfriend phrased it?
Yes.
He absolutely did. I remember it perfectly. I was right there. Yeesh, I wonder what your sister's like if she wanted to marry a guy like that.
No.
Oh no, my sister's single now. So it was sabotage.
That does it.
Alright, that does it.
Thank you very much, folks.
We got to the check mark at least, even though I fucked up 2 of the jokes. That was the best! Yagami-san, that was the funniest I've ever been! The crowd loved us. I had a blast up there too. And did you see the crowd? They were all laughing! So many people up there smiling at me. I sure saw it. But theirs don't come close to your own smile right now, Minato-chan. Huh? Yeah, I mean, the routine overall was good, but just, like, the prompts were, like, how? How was I supposed to? that was a manzai act. Traditional Japanese comedy duo. You got the goofball and the straight man, and they do back and forth. Like Abbott and Costello. Abbott and Costello were kind of like a manzai act. It's the same one you had on stage. In fact, all your expressions were really good during the bits. Very confident. I'd say you'd come a real long way from the girl crying in her costume. Oh, cut it out! What's gotten into you? What, are you looking for the costume to jump back inside? No, I swear. Sorry. Well, folks, our incredible manzai acts have performed for you, and the votes have been tallied. Oh, they're gonna announce the results. Which of these duos will come out on top this year and take home the splendiferous prize? You were right. That thing's ridiculous. My place is just a studio. I don't know where I'd sleep if I had to take that home. Our most hilarious, captivating manzai act is... Yagaminato! Huh? Yagaminato? As in us? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No way. Come on upstage! What a charming married couple manzai act! Anyone you'd like to thank? Oh, well, yeah.
Yagami-san.
Oh, that would be a good way to improve the game. Me? Or... What the hell was that? Alright, random, that's Yagaminato for you, zany to the end. Give him another hand, folks. Yagami-san, huh? I wonder who that is. Sorry about that. I was trying to say Yagami-san, but I kind of stumbled over my words. Well, it got us some more laughs in the end, so it's all good, right?
Oh.
Sheesh, every clutch moment I've ever in. But anyway, this, quite the trophy! And it's all yours, Minato-chan. It symbolizes how brave you are for going on stage like that. Wow, Yagami-san, didn't you just find the most touching way to foist this onto me? Busted.
Come on.
That does it! Ha ha ha. Really is nice seeing you smile like that. Huh? You mean it? Yeah, after all, I was never able to see your face when we first met. You were always Kumble Up. That's true.
Yagami-san.
So Yagami-san, do you think that did the trick? I mean, I entered the contest and even won. Do you think that was enough to break out of my shell? Because it's not like I can actually feel it. Yeah, I'd say you've changed. I never thought I'd be sharing a victory from an onstage performance with the person who couldn't leave her costume behind. But wouldn't that be the person? Okay. Someone who's super committed to a costume seems like a great person to have an on-stage performance with. By the time you reach adulthood, it becomes so much harder to break out of that shell. There are plenty of people out there who just grow used to their... who just grow used to their own in the end. Oh, as in their shell? But you're different. You didn't ignore it or downplay it, you faced it head on, and now because of your effort, you brought smiles to a whole bunch of people. That's genuinely impressive. Even if it was just for a day, I'm proud to have been your partner.
Oh, thank you.
Arigato gozaimashita!
Yagami-san.
But Yagami-san, there's something I need to tell you, Yagami-san. I feel like I have to do this to really break through that last layer of my shell. But I just don't feel ready yet. I promise I'll tell you one day, though. Do you think you could wait until then? Yeah, of course. Thanks again. Well, let's get out of here. I'm freezing. How about I walk you to your taxi? Oh yeah, that'd be nice. The trophy. Wap, 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 wap. All right. We've got one more level of relationship. But my throat hurts. So let's fight some dudes real quick. Bloop. Oh man, if her assist is that I just hit someone with a big stupid trophy, that'd be great. Okay, let's just save here. We got some plot, we did some side stories. Comedy happened. Successful stream. Alright, so let's... there we go. Alright! That was fun. I was making a lot of nitpicks the whole time, but I'm interested in the plot developments. I think that stuff is exciting. I mean, it's always one of the strongest parts of these games in general, but especially for Judgment. Judgment leans. I mean, Yagami is not nearly as likable as like any of the other Yakuza series protagonists, so gotta rely on the plot. Upcoming streams. If I am alive, and Acker is alive, on Saturday. Dark Souls time. And if not, it'll be something else. I've got... my pile of games that I need to at least do one-offs of continues to grow. I've got... Blade Chimera is a Metroidvania. I've got like a pile of Metroidvanias to at least check out. And if I do any of those, that'll probably be on Monday. But for backups for Saturday, I've got Mega Bonk, which seems to be a Vampire Survivors but 3D kind of thing. Maybe not exactly a Risk of Rain. I know there's a furry in it, so that seems neat. Yeah, I got a good pile of stuff to perhaps check out, but maybe it'll just be Dark Souls. May the vaccine side effects not be too bad. Yeah. Big dream, big hope. Low chance, but we'll see. Tuesday, more Lost Judgment. And then next Thursday, I don't know. We'll kind of play it by ear from here on out until we start getting some ongoing games back up and running. Thanks again to Dan for the 10 gift subs and $25 donation, Yozate and Dura for the raids, and Malkavian Pranks for the follow. And it's not super duper late. Is any of the usual raid targets up and going? Joel is playing Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. That's exciting. Spout is currently going, but it seems like they're gonna be wrapping up here shortly. They've been going for over 4.5 hours. So... I'm gonna raid the Game Center CX channel, because I have been watching a bunch of Game Center CX since Digi pointed me towards that channel, and that show rules. It's a great time. Hopefully, the current episode that's airing actually has subtitles. Sometimes they don't. Luck of the draw, but... thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting, all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Saturday. Have a good one.